All right? I'm going to show you that.
Hey there, welcome to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live at the Gold Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is Evan Myers. I'm excited to introduce to you the newest member of our team. You've seen her face at WSOP, you've seen her on Poker News. It's the one and only Erin Webster. I'm so psyched and honored to have you here, Erin. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Again, I'm so excited to be here, and thank you for welcoming me with open arms.
So we're here at the 2021 National Championship for the Bar Poker Open, where over 1 million people started a journey 2 years ago. Unfortunately, pre-COVID, but they did start that journey. Came down to about 2,300 people here in Vegas, and now we're vying for their share of almost $460,000, with just over $70,000 for first place. Erin, you've seen a lot of cool things going on this week. A lot of poker. We've met a lot of people. You have a lot of experience though at WSOP and large events. What is your first impression of our Bar Poker Open Challenge?
I love it. Everyone is just here to have fun. Everyone's enjoying themselves, and it really just makes you realize how much people love the game. It's not just about the money. It's really the game itself.
That's awesome. We're psyched to have you here and hear you.
Thank you. So excited.
Have you sit in the booth. We're going to talk lots of poker today. We're going to be here for the next several hours. We have a feature table right over there that we can't wait to get on the stream so you guys can check it out. We started the day with 120 players. I think we're about 60 players left when we're going to go to the live feed. In just a moment, we will introduce those players as well. We'll tell you what Bar Poker Open is, how you can get involved, and where you can sign up. So let's check out the table right now. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live in Las Vegas. Erin, why don't you let us know who's at each table, at each seat, and it's pretty cool there.
Yeah, absolutely. So in seat 1, we have Ron Licari from River Chasers. He is currently leading the table with 3.425 million in chips. At seat 2, we have Mike Riesman from Premier Island Poker with 550,000 in chips. This is Mike Riesman from Premier Island Poker.
Hey, did you know Ron's dad, by the way, is also an EPTer, or a Bar Poker Open, and he made the final table at our first Brigado event.
Not. In seat 3, we have Kevin Lattori from River Chasers as well with 550,000 in chips. Seat 4 is Toby Mason with 1.150 million in chips from Suit Up Poker. One of the nicest guys I've met in this tournament, I would like to say by far. Seat 5 is Shelby Williams, not too far behind that first seat with 3.25 million in chips from Sunshine Poker League. He actually won one tournament to get a seat here and hasn't played since, and now he's at the feature table. Seat 6 is Richard Kelly with 1.625 million in chips from the Eastern Poker Tour. He is known for absolutely crushing it online.
He's definitely not afraid of technology.
Definitely not. Seat 7, we have Lou Herzog from River Chasers as well. He won a Masters tournament and automatically made it into day 2. Currently has 750,000 in chips. And last but certainly not least, in seat 8, we have Miss Sammy McPhail from No Limit New York, currently with 1.525 million in chips. Good luck, players.
That whole crew from No Limit New York, they're so cool. There's so much personality every time you get those.
Oh, they really are. Every time I talk to them or I see them, they're nothing but a great time.
And I'm sure we're going to share some stories throughout the afternoon with you. We met lots of people and some crazy characters. We'll tell you all about Bar Poker Open, how you can sign up, what this means, how you can win your share of, in this case, $460,000 with over $70,000 to first place. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. My name is Evan Myers. I'm here with Erin Webster, and it looks like we're about to shuffle up and deal, so we're going to talk a little poker as this gets on here. It's pretty exciting. You're going to see the scrolls at the bottom to keep you in check as far as payouts and what's going on there. We started the day, like I said, with 120 players, and up until that point, we had already given away, Erin, $72,000 in prizes.
Yeah, we have.
It's pretty crazy. And you can see the different prize payouts right there.
Everybody who made it into day 2 will start off with $700 in payouts, so it's really not a bad gig that they have going here. Playing poker for a day, make it to day 2, and you're already $700 in the money.
Exactly, and like we said, we had 2,386 players start this week, and we're down now to probably about 60 players. We're going to play down to 10 players, or 8 players today, rather, and tomorrow come back at you with the final table. That'll probably be around 4 o'clock Pacific time. All right, so we got lots of stats on the board, lots of information there. Blinds are $50,000, $75,000 with a $75,000 big blind ante, which means that the big blind herself, is responsible for paying all the blinds for that particular hand. Aaron, why don't you talk to us about what's going on in this hand?
Well, I am excited to see what happens. So far, it looks like we have a lot of black on the board. Who is in a good position right now? So far, it looks like if it could be a flush, Sammy might take it. Let's see how this one goes.
So Shelby Forder has the straight.
He already has a straight on the flop. That's pretty impressive right there. And considering he was big blind, I am going to take a wild guess that he is going to raise.
All right, turn is a 2. Flop. That turn doesn't really help Sammy.
He just put a big stack of red chips in there, and those red chips are actually worth $100,000 each. So I'm very excited to see what Sammy decides to do.
It's $200,000 in the pot pre-flop every hand. How crazy is that? It's going to create a lot of action.
And there's 2.6 in that pot right now, which is massive. That's probably one of the biggest pots I've seen of the day, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Shelby might just be trying to win the pot, take it down right here, thinking that it's not worth trying to get a little value out of it. Andrew C., what up, buddy? Thanks for checking in on the stream. Ashley Ryan, how you doing?
And he's still a gentleman. He still shows his cards.
So many gentlemen. So we're watching the feature table here. Approximately 60 players left. Over 1 million players started this journey about 2 years ago. We have got down to 2,300 players this week, and now we're down to about the final 60. These guys are vying for their share of almost $460,000, 70,000 plus to first place. I'll give you some payouts in a little while, but just so you know, there is 61,750,000 chips in play. It's a lot of chips. Imagine having all those chips in front of you, Aaron.
Oh, I can imagine it.
All right, Lou wakes up, pocket 8s, pre-flop. Sammy's got king 8. Looks like Lou sends it all in. Sammy folds, Ron folds, Mike folds, Kevin folds, Toby. We don't see his cards yet, so we don't know what's going to happen here. Toby is debating. I'll explain how the cards are read and why you see the cards, how you see the cards on the screen in a little while too. We got lots of time here. We'll talk about lots of stuff, Aaron. All right, Toby folded. Shelby, 700,000, says, see you later.
He's sitting pretty over there with nearly 4.5 million in chips.
And Lou takes down that hand.
He knows he doesn't have to play every hand.
Nope. So we are on a 30-minute delay. The action started just a little while ago, and that prevents all you guys from calling your friends and telling them what what the other person has. So we are watching the stream as you're watching the stream. We're seeing the action as you see it. So you may hear some cheering in the background. We won't tell you what happens if we find out. We will keep that a secret for sure. All right, Sammy is under the gun, first to go. Wakes up with Jack 2. That is the ninja. Because no one would ever suspect you having that hand if you hit your cards. Ron folds. Mike, look at that, Mike Reisman.
Ooh, pocket sevens. They both have the same stack
shoves
size.
all in.
Wow.
Kevin decides to also go on with those pocket aces. Mike's not going to like that when he sees that. Shelby 5. Yeah, Shelby makes the fold. There you go.
Oh, 3 really good hands here.
I have to suspect Lou is going to make this call. And Lou does make the call. Look at this, 3 of them. It's a pretty classic race. A pretty classic race going on here.
Oh.
Look at that.
Wow. What an interesting flop. Wow.
That's a scary flop, don't you say?
To lose with pocket aces like that, that is a scary flop.
Right?
Good game, hon. Well played.
Running that for 4 months.
Congratulations on your cash flow.
I've been running that for 4 months.
You saved it up for this week.
Ooh, there
Up
it
for
is.
this moment.
Can we inhale, exhale?
No?
We started here Monday, day 1A. First flight had 528 players. We were able to pay 54 places that day. 27 of those people moved on. Flight 2 from Monday. 209 players, 27 people got paid, and 10 moved on to join us today. Tuesday was day 1B. We had 1 flight, 310 players, 36 of them got paid, 16 of them moved on to today as well. And Wednesday, 2 flights, another big day. 534 players in the first flight, 54 of them got paid, 27 of them moved on. And that second flight on Wednesday, 319 players joined us for that flight. 36 of them got paid and 16 of them moved on. Leaving us yesterday is the last flight yesterday. 488 players, 54 of them got paid and 25 of them moved on, leading us to today's day 2. Look at that, Ron again. Ron wakes up with ace king. Mike sees his king 7.
There are a lot of kings in this hand.
A lot of kings, a lot of aces coming up. Pot already has 200,000 in it. Blinds are 50,000, 75,000. Puts lots of value in the pot. Pre-flop. Talking to Sammy, she's got lots of Harry Potter tattoos. She's
Really?
a
Big Harry Potter buff over here.
Big Harry Potter fan.
Do you know what house you're in?
I do not.
I'm a big Harry Potter fan myself.
Oh, there you go.
I'm going to have to talk to Sammy about that after this tournament.
All right. Mike makes the fold. Toby, Queen 7. I suspect he's going to fold here in the hijack seat, and he does. Shelby wakes up with connectors there, a little 7-8 action. In the cutoff seat, don't suspect that. Richard's going to say see you later in the button as well. Ah, Lou.
Oh, looks like Sammy's going all in. Not realizing that there are 2 gentlemen. That's where 2 of the aces are right now.
Sure. 3 of the aces are out already, so we're not gonna. Yeah, Sammy says see you later. Doesn't wanna stick around.
Ace five of clubs.
Ace king, ace 5.
That is the chop.
Wow.
Man, should have made the call.
Choppity chop chop chop. Full house on the board.
I swear it will work out one time.
That's a pretty cool table there. You're looking at Gorilla Gaming put this table together. Cards in the table all have RFID devices in them, and what that means is there's a radio frequency infrared reader similar to your credit card readers embedded in the table. You see those little squares on the table. Underneath those, there's that little reader, and inside each card, there's what's called a filament chip. It looks like a little piece of paper. And that is what allows the reader to read what the card is and then transfer it over to the screen. Jeff Maynard doing an awesome job as our statistician. He's the one.
That is so cool. I don't think I've ever seen these sorts of tables like this. I think it's absolutely crazy how technology can do that nowadays.
Technology is amazing, and I'll continue that thought in a second right after this hand. Toby, we don't see his cards, but he's out of there. Shelby, 9-5. Dolly Parton. Yeah, 75,000 for Shelby to call, but does not. Richard's got 4-2, says see you later. Lou says see you later, and Sammy makes the call in the small blind. So it looks like we got a battle of the blinds. And Sammy hits her jack. Sammy had a couple amazing hands before we got to this feature table. She had a double up and then nearly doubled up again, put her in a pretty strong position.
Oh, she just went all in. She knew what she was getting herself into.
She did.
She knew she had that.
She didn't want to go see it any further. But we were saying about the tables, not only did the tables and the cards have the connectivity through technology, there is a statistician sitting by the table. You don't see him, but he has a portable a tablet, and he is actually inputting all the action directly. He's overseeing, watching the bets, watching the calls, watching the folds. He's the one plugging that in, and that's where it comes up on the screen. And if it wasn't for our buddy Jeff, we would not know what is on the table. Looks like there's a slight break. Dealer has a question, probably a procedural question. $70,000. $47 for first place, $42,140 for second place, $30,010 for third place.
That's so crazy. That amount of money right there is insane.
Right?
You see numbers like
22.4.
that in the WSOP.
You don't see it like this. $22,000 for fourth place, $17,000 for fifth place, $13,700 for sixth place, $10,500 for seventh, and to round out the feature table or the final 8, $8,200 for eighth place, all the way down to $500 for some of the people that already were knocked out. Pretty amazing prize pool, $458,212 in it, 2,386 total entries. Let's take a look at this hand.
Jennifer just went all in. Let's see if anybody wants to join her.
75. 675
2,000.
cents.
2,000 things that I was amazed.
I can see, you know,
It's amazing.
I had two daughters, and they both made well over 100,000 a year.
Amazing.
Most they ever made was what I shut up at 30,000. And that was decent money.
Oh, yeah.
So then
But right now, that's not
I
even
got my
livable wage.
granddaughter.
This is why I'm sorry. This is why I asked.
That's amazing. Let me tell you something. Making over $100,000 in New York is incredible. So anywhere out there, it's
Time to life thing.
Well, this is like in New Hampshire.
that's what I'm saying. Anywhere outside there, that's even better. You know what I mean?
All right, Jennifer, our new player, takes down that pot. Jennifer H.
I mean, it's like on either mind or that they just told on the screen. Cost of living. What if she has
Big
70?
line, 75, 75.
I don't recommend it. The law is not going to stand hand in I honestly
I think it was 8%.
because in the city it was different. In the city in Long Island it's different. But if you worked in the city versus worked on the
I love cars here.
that's different for them. So I think I would
I have on my card.
Fold and fold and fold. All right. 275. 275 is bid.
All right. Looks like Mike folds, Jennifer folds, Toby under the gun with his queen jack.
They secretly both have the same hand.
So it's on a delay. So I think maybe like 15 or 30 minutes after we started.
This
He
is going
makes
to be
the
really
call.
interesting.
It's on the table.
Ron made that original raise to 275. Toby, the only person that wants to stick around. Look at that flop, though. That's going to be very interesting. A couple hearts out there for Toby. He has a floater and a river. Would need runner to hit that flush. Both of them have the inside straight draw, or one-sided straight draw.
And that
Diamond.
ruins the chances for a flush and brings them both at the same board.
So odds are we're going to see a chop here.
Something tells me they both don't know that they have the same hand, so one of
Exactly.
them's going to fold.
This is probably one of the examples where aggression is certainly going to pay off here if neither one. Yeah, so that's nothing to nothing. They're chopping the spot.
They don't know that, though.
They do not know that.
Let's see something. Queen Jack.
Queen
Seven
Jack,
Jack.
Queen Jack.
Very nice, Jeff.
It's just a scary. I was gonna say that.
That's such a scary board for Queen Jack, dude.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was looking
And
at.
you had the heart, too.
That's what I was looking at.
All right, we're here. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live at the Gold Nugget Resort and Casino in crazy downtown Las Vegas. My name's Evan Myers. Aaron Webster is sitting next to me. Again, I'm psyched to have the newest member of our team joining us. Aaron, we have seen and met so many people this week. I am pretty amazing, all the different cast of characters. Are there any stories? Let's come back to that, though. Shelby up front with 4,500,000 chips. Ron at 25% of the chip stack with 3.4 million. Mike R, 1.57.
That's pretty
Richard Kelly.
massive.
Yeah, those are some pretty massive chip stacks. Richard Kelly at 1.425. Toby, 15 big blinds as well. But we had met some really crazy characters this week, and any of them, and we can talk stories all afternoon, but any of them stick out and really.
I mean, anyone who's been nice to me, really, you know what I mean? I've talked to probably half the people at this table at least once or twice. Our player party last night, I met 3 of them actually. Super fun group we have.
Yeah. All right. Shelby wakes up with King 10 suited under the gun, 75,000 to call. Richard Kelly with his 5-3. He's going to fold that hand. Lou,
Like right in the middle. And we don't know whose it is.
Queen 8. He's going to probably fold this hand, 75,000 to call.
For right now,
All right.
and I will run surveillance and stay
Thank you. Got a call?
Anybody want side bets on whose trip that was?
I'm going to go with
I would say that it's probably him,
275 is now
but he
set.
doesn't want to
Oh
claim
man, I
it
do
because
not
he
have
has
the odds. None of the odds in my favor.
I mean, actually, you know what? It's probably
I'll
yours
tell
because
you
it's
why I
cocktail.
think it was mine, because when the
I think
reporter
that's a
came over,
cocktail.
I told him how much chips I had, and then when he left, I recounted I had 9 right
All
there.
right.
I was like, fuck, I could have swore I had 10. I was off by 100 grand or whatever.
So we are in the world of technology. Technology is a wonderful thing. Sometimes it has its little quirks, though.
No, I know.
And you know the world of the internet. Delay here, lag there, internet here.
No one's doing that.
We're going to do our best to stay on top of it and keep you posted as well. All right, let's check out this next hand here. Looks like Jennifer is the
All the
button.
way, or they like jamming the couple.
Toby first. Toby small blind. Shelby big blind. Richard folds under the gun. Lou decides, yeah, he's going to fold that. Sammy folds that, says, see you later. Ron in the hijack seat with his 6-3 says, I'm out of town as well. Fold from Mike. And Jennifer in the small blind, in the big blind. What the?
Throwing those red chips out there. This is interesting.
I would assume so. Unless they change it by the next break.
Shelby raises 200,000. 150 for Toby to make the call. Looks like Toby does make the call.
I do too.
8, 9, 10. Shelby hits the pair. Toby has the open-ended draw.
Toby's hoping for this.
Let's see if the flat tire gets fixed there. Toby shoves all in. Shelby with the middle pair has a little debate to make internally.
He's got a lot of outs though, and he could easily win this.
Big table.
Toby rakes in that pot. No one wants to play along. Want to give a big shout out to all of our friends from the awesome poker leagues all over the country. And again, in just a few, we'll explain how this all works. Misfits Poker League, these guys out in Nevada. What up, Neil? How you doing? Red River Valley Poker League from North Dakota in the house. The guys from Desert Heat Poker, all the way from Arizona here too. Texas Hold'em Poker Tours out of Florida. No Limit Pub Poker in New York, our buddies Andrew and Jimmy. Sunshine Poker League from California. What up, Donnie Sunshine? Eastern Poker Tour, Massachusetts and Rhode Island. That's Glenn and Gretel's baby right there. River Chasers out of Pennsylvania. Drew Griffith, another key person in the bar poker open world. We have it all in, so we'll come back to
Sammy's
that.
going all in. Let's see.
Sammy with her pocket jacks. We don't know what Lou has.
Oh, he didn't want to go anyway.
$500,000 for Ron to call with his pocket twos.
Jennifer's got a nice hand.
Ace-9 suited.
Let's see.
She's got 650,000 chips. Got to be almost her entire chip stack for her to make this call. She's debating it. She's debating it. Tapping on her cards there, and she says, "See ya." All right, action on Toby. He's got 1.6. It's $500,000 for him to call. He's on the button.
That's why you're gonna make
He's got great position here, but yeah, you can't see him calling that, and he doesn't.
Huh.
Oh no!
Maybe the history will make it forward. And we can chips back.
Look at Shelby wakes up with pocket jacks. 4 million in chips, 450,000 to call. I have to believe he's gonna raise here. I would have to. You want to isolate, I think, and he does make the 3-bet, 1.7 million. Isolates Sammy. Gets Richard out of there with his small pocket fours.
I'll take a bunch of diamonds, but if not, I'll take a chop.
Let's just chop. We don't even want to see the flop.
Yeah, we'll just chop it here. Can we take it turn?
Oh my goodness. I have pocket deuces. Yeah. If I would've voted-
And we're chopping.
Go figure, right?
Sammy
What a
survives
fun
another hand. Hey, the guys out in Contenders Poker from North Carolina, New Jersey, and Texas, all over North America. What up? Aces Cracked Poker League in the house from Colorado. Marvin, great talking with you this week. One Time Poker Tour from Utah. Some really cool guys over there, including Rich and some other crazy characters. Deep Stack Poker League out of Missouri. Tone is in the house. We saw Tone yesterday. Premier Island Poker from New York. Shoot Up Poker, North Carolina and Virginia. No Limit Pub Poker, Colorado, Florida, Georgia, New York, and Tennessee. That's Carl's baby and Paula's as well. Badger Poker from Wisconsin, welcome in. Over the Top Poker League out of Colorado. 5280 Poker Club also out of Colorado. And Pikes Peak Poker. Hey guys, also out of Colorado. Got another hand in here. Sammy wakes up with suited connectors, says see you later. Ron has to make a determination with his King Jack whether he wants to call or not. I think he might raise here. I think he sees a little strength in that hand in his position.
Got a raise.
And he does make that raise.
375 is now the bid.
Mike, Toby says see you later. Shelby doesn't want to play around either. Oh, maybe not. Let me rephrase that. Shelby, 375,000 to call.
He's got that nice hand right there.
Yeah. I think Shelby is going to go and make another raise. He's counting out some chips. And he does. He puts everybody.
He puts $1 million on the table. That's a quarter of his and nearly all of everybody else.
Right. Well, Lou with his small stack has to call. He likes the isolation. I think Shelby wanted to basically isolate him, get Ron with his pre-flop bet.
And Lou is all in. Let's see.
And Ron does get out of there. So good luck to you. Good luck to you, Lou. Shelby turns over his pocket queens. Couple hands in a row.
He's got some face cards. Let's see. Looks like KJ.
So 1 over for Lou.
Ooh.
That's really not going to help him much.
Wow. And just like that.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Shelby. And I guess that means we say goodbye to Lou.
Sure does.
Hey guys, ain't no shame in folks with a big blind solo.
Really?
I say it every time. Right? There's no, you have no commitment in this spot. So, you know, there ain't no shame in folks.
We're being fed a lot of information from a lot of different people, and we're trying to keep it timely. Right now, we don't have access to what position they're being knocked out, but as soon as we get that information, we will definitely share it with you. Tomorrow, obviously, on day 3, the final table, it'll be a lot easier to see. But there are about 50 other players playing on outside tables right now, and some of them are getting knocked around as well. All right, under the gun, Ron wakes up with 8-4. He's probably going to fold that. Says see you later. Mike sees his Jack 9. A lot of people like that handle. It's a fun limping hand.
Jennifer with the King 9, though.
Right.
No, I got a caller. So
Oh, no. She been folding. I got it.
but it's only one, so I'll take it. It's okay.
Toby makes the call.
And I actually have pretty good sales.
It's a lot of face cards out here.
Lots of face.
Sorry, guys.
All right.
Got a bet of 100.
Queen 7. Sammy has her pair. Toby does make that call. Jack turn is a 9. Added a couple outs to Toby. And the river is a 3. So we see the check mark. Sammy's going to take this pot down.
Bet of 200.
Toby throws out a little bet. Tries to scare Sammy a little. which will really commit Sammy to all her chips.
Blinds are going up next hand.
Oh, he got Sammy off the hand.
We have a dead button. Blinds are now 50 and 100.
So
100.
blinds are now 50,000, 100,000 with 100,000 big blind ante. If you don't know what that is, that's the responsibility of the big blind to pay all the antes on the table. Aaron, a few years ago, poker decided that they wanted to help speed up the game a little, not frustrate the dealers. So they decided to go with the big blind ante. What's your take on that?
I mean, the ante's been there since I've been playing poker, you know, because I only started in 2019, so the ante's always been there for me. They usually introduce it, I don't know, probably around level 5.
It's somewhere between
Maybe
5,
not even.
6, yeah.
Not even. It's probably
Right?
because yesterday it felt like it was there at level 3, but yeah, the ante's always been there for as long as I can remember, and I hate it. It really forces me to play. I get caught. I get pot committed. I hate throwing too much of my money out there, and I always get stuck with it with a bad hand.
Right? Seems to happen to all of us, that's for sure. Lots of action here. Looks like Shelby decides that he wants to throw some money out, get everybody away. Richard in the cutoff seat. 275,000 for him to call this Queen 10. He does not stick around. Ron with his King Queen is going to make that call. And Ron hits his king. So for the moment, Ron is slightly ahead. However, there is an inside straight draw for Shelby. Ron's counting out some chips over there. I mean, sorry, Toby's counting out his chips over there, but he's not in the hand, so I think he's just trying to see how far he can take these chips. Shelby makes a bet. Looks like 300,000. Sure is. 200,000 for Ron to call. Top pair over kicker. He 3-bets the situation and bumps it up to $1 million, by $1 million rather. So the current bet 1.65. Ron does raise rather to 1 million, so that 1.65 is Ron's chip stack. Shows that he's pretty much committing himself. Shelby with his ace jack, he's got that inside draw. It's a lot of money to risk right now. Just under a quarter of your stack. You can see at the bottom of the screen the day 2 payout so far. And Ron reels in that pot. Nice pot for Ron. So we can't forget quality poker. Hey guys, these guys are from Indiana and Texas. Texas Poker Tour. And then there's the Poker League out of Ontario, Canada. We had one player from Canada this year. It's pretty cool.
That's right.
That's right. New York Free Poker in the house and Resorts Poker League out of Delaware, Maryland, and Pennsylvania. So that rounds it up. Hey, check out barpokeropen.com when you get a chance. You want to see all the poker leagues? You want to see how you can get involved? You want to see where there might be a venue close to you? That's where you want to check it out. And again, in just a moment, I'll give you a little more detail on what that means. Got a hand here. Toby has his pocket threes pre-flop. Jennifer wakes up with ace clubs, jack of spades. Blinds are 50,000, 100,000, $100,000 big blind ante, 250,000 in the pot pre-flop. Jennifer chugs with her ace jack. Toby has to make a decision, 650,000 to call.
I'm just saying, it was just a lot for her to do. All in.
Little fun banter at the table.
650.
It's about a third
Oh,
of
he's thinking about it.
his stacks. He probably believes he's ahead right now. He's not debating where they stand. He's debating whether he wants to race or not. Jennifer having the short chip stack, she's going to do that with any ace or any cards that seem strong to her. So I think Toby's decision making right now is not really, do I make the call because I'm behind? It's, do I want to continue this race and chance losing it? Takes a deep breath on that one. Toby's got to remember, Shelby's still in the hand, so any of these actions can maybe give a tell. You want to kind of not show your frustration, but I think he was already determined that he was going to fold. Shelby's sitting there. Shelby gets rid of his cards. Richard Kelly, our senior member in the poker world, is there, and Sammy says, I am running away. Ron says fold. Mike Reisman says, I'm out of here too. Jennifer picks up a nice little pot, helps her chip stack a little. So if you're interested in figuring out how you can get involved in Bar Poker Open, a couple ways. You can find a local league. And look at that, Shelby, 32% of the chips with 4.4 million. Ron, 26% at 3.6 million. Toby has 1.925 at 19 big blinds. Mike with 1.375. Richard has 12 big blinds at 1.2. And Jennifer, 9 big blinds with 900,000. And Sammy's got the 2 big blinds left. So Sammy, any hand that she has now, she's definitely all in. But I was saying, if you want to get involved, 2 different ways. You can find a local venue that's playing some awesome poker right down the street. You don't even have to pay. You show up, play a little poker, win, come in top percentages, you collect points, you qualify for a regional event, and then that regional event can get you here. Pretty easy that way. You can also go on barpokeropen.com and play online poker for free. There's 1 tournament every day to play for free. 10 total tournaments every day. You can become a member of the Bar Poker Open Pro or the Pro Elite team. That would qualify you for 60 tournaments a month where you would win a token. And that token can take you into an online qualifier for this, where you can win a package. You can win $1,500, $1,000. You never know. And a little birdie told me, Aaron, that you were playing around here just before COVID, and you accumulated maybe a token or 2.
Actually, yeah, I won 1 token. I just stumbled into one of the bars with my roommate, and they were playing poker there. And so I just originally walked over just to watch it happen. And one of the girls that was at the table turns around and looks at me, and she was like, hey, you should play with us. You can join. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't have the money. She told me it was free, and when she said free, I said, no way. I want a spot at the table. So I came and sat down, ended up winning the tournament, and I was hooked. Unfortunately, that was March 13th, and then COVID officially shut down Vegas on March 17th. And my league that was in Nevada never came back. I guess the Misfits just opened up, so I'm going to have to go and check them out and see what they're all about.
You sure are going to have to check them out. That's all right. Shelby with Queen 10 of spades makes a raise, 275,000. Gets Sammy out of the hand. Ron folds. Mike, suited cards. He gets out of the way. And Jennifer has a decision to make, and she doesn't stick around either, so Shelby takes down another pot. So it's just that easy. It's just that easy to play poker for free.
For them.
For them. That is awesome. So 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship, $458,000 is at stake. 70,000, just a little over 70,000 for first place. Over 1 million people started this adventure and this journey just over 2 years ago. And we came down this week to 2,386 entries, and we're down to our final 50-ish players with our feature table here. We're going to vie down to 8 players today, and we'll come back tomorrow for that final feature table as well. Don't forget to check out the blog. Tim's on the blog, barpokeropen.com. You can get live, up-to-date moment at that particular moment, see how your friends are doing, see what the chip stacks are, see things that are going on. You guys who are watching us on the Facebook Live stream, don't forget, you can also tell your friends to watch us over on YouTube Live. And if you're watching on YouTube Live, put it out there and tell your friends who only have Facebook to find us on Facebook. You can also join in on the chat. Lots of people saying hi to their friends there. R.J. Boyle. There are, but they may not be at the at the feature table right now. Sharon, how you doing, Anthony? Joanne Suarez Lacari. How you doing? Amanda Bishop rooting her buddy Toby on. Flipping over to YouTube Live there. Lots of commentators in the house. I like the analysis that's being done right there. People explaining to each other what's going on. And just from that standpoint, Aaron, people explaining and helping each other understand what's going on. This is a little different than the normal poker out there. This is not your high stress, high dollar, cutthroat type of poker. This is really a family-based, fun, and a happily spirited poker league. Donnie Sunshine probably epitomizes the spirit and positivity. But what's your biggest take on the difference of that cutthroat poker that you see through poker news?
I think the biggest difference between the WSOP and something like this is that it is more of people actually just enjoy the game. You're not high stakes. You're really just here to hang out with the people that you love, hang out, have fun, just have a good time.
And they certainly are. And there's been so much, love and affection shown this whole week. No one is saying anything bad about another person. No one's trashing any other leagues. There have been some fun side bets going on here. And we know we have an East Coast, West Coast fun side bet happening right now between our friends in the Sunshine Poker League and New York guys, where they have the belt at stake.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think we're around 33, 34 players left right now. 7 of them happen to be here at the feature table. The action's on Sammy. She says, I am out of here. Ron has to make a decision, and he doesn't want to play around. Mike wakes up with Jack 9. No. Jennifer, 1 from the button. He says, see you later to the King 5. Toby on the button in the strong position hand. Has pocket 7s. That hand motion indicates he might have just shoved. Yeah, it looks like he did just go all in.
Shelby does not want to have to deal with that.
No, and Richard says no way either.
Yeah, well, that luck is not happening right now.
I was there and he was there. He did not lose.
Well, hopefully that starts happening again.
Not only is the championship tournament being played, there's an entire open series of events with it's a tag team, $25,000 guarantee, $10,000 guarantee, all sorts of fun tournaments. But one of the cool tournaments that we put on here is a Pros versus Joes exhibition tournament. And Aaron, you got to play in that yesterday.
I did. It was a lot of fun. I didn't do so hot. Definitely have to brush up on my poker skills.
That's
I
great.
was not getting good hands, but I'm sure any poker player says that after a bad beat.
Right? We had some fun characters. John Party, who is part of the Punter's Pad, along with our friend Drew Gonzalez. John Barrett, by the way, won Big Brother Canada a few years ago. Pretty cool character. Ashley Frank, Poker Face Ash, was at the table with you guys as well. First time ever, though, we had 2 Joes go head-to-head. So the pros got knocked out pretty early on that, and our buddy Ben Balter from One Time Poker took that down. He's perennially in the top 10 in the Super League. He's cashed with 1 chip at the BPO last time. He's made the Masters tourney. He's been top 10 players in his league every month, and he's currently in 7th place.
Ben is great. He took out 2 players at once to take home that win yesterday.
That was fantastic. He wants to give a big shout out, and he asked us to give a big shout out to his brother Isaac, his friends Sean, Brandy, Alyssa, Styles, and Braxton. So many more. He just couldn't get them all out. But he wanted us to specifically tell you guys, if it wasn't for you, he wouldn't be here. So he wanted to give you guys all the accolades and shout outs. And you're not who you are without everybody in your life. So that was a pretty cool thing for him to say as well. That was a fun event, though. We had fun talking about that. All right, hand here, Ron with his ace king needs to make a decision on whether he wants to call. We just saw Shelby place that 3-bet, 1.2 million with the pocket tens. Shelby is a aggressive player, and Shelby is our friend who only played once to get himself here. Imagine that. And now with 33-ish players, we're probably looking at the smallest payout to be about $1,900 right now. Imagine that $1,900 for 33rd place if for a poker tournament you didn't even pay to get in.
I figured. I didn't want that. Because what's going to happen is we're both getting it in eventually. My only move right there was to push over.
It's a big pair, too.
Robert Ryan, hopefully we will be back to AC in the Borgata. Definitely miss going down there.
No, but that's for pretty much our tournament right there. Nice range.
I pulled an ace king so many times this time already.
Listen, it's okay. Yeah.
Catherine, Sunshine Poker League does rock. Love all you guys. Mike Patterson, what up, buddy? And our friend Donnie Sunshine's been hanging out with us all week. All right, about to start the next hand here.
Same thing, that last flop we had, you think over the top? It was a good flop from the two, but
Jimmy.
it's going to turn into an $8 million pot.
Absolutely. And what
Blinds are 50,000, 100,000 with a $100,000 big blind ante. 250,000 in the pot pre-flop every hand. Some people think, Aaron, that with the big blind putting in so much money now that the big blind has to pay a little different value poker. There are those who say you still bet 2.5, 3 times the flop, the pot pre-flop. Some people say you use it based on that on that pot value. What do you think? Where do you like to stand? Do you like to, with 250,000, knowing the blinds are 50 and 100,000, and you already got 200 of that 250,000 in the pot yourself? Would you make would you exaggerate your bet? Or
with 100,000 and I have a hand like that, yes, I would. This is the second time in a row that Shelby has 2 10s in his hand, and he just folded. Even though, let's see the flop.
Ah, she caught you. Got you.
All right, cards up.
Good luck.
I need the cards.
Cards up.
We got
Let's see, we got 2 all-ins.
I'm done.
Queen.
Oh wow, that is interesting now.
Queen or a deuce. Queen or a deuce.
Oh, ace king.
Payout.
And there goes Sammy, unfortunately.
All right.
Right around 30
That
second
was
place.
a good game, Sammy. She is always great energy. She's going to go back to her friends that brought her out here from New York.
All right, Mama. Thank you.
She's going to go back there almost $2,000 richer.
Great game.
No matter what, we all did really awesome.
Not bad, not a bad payout. We're live at the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. $458,212 to be exact is up for grabs today. Coming in today, we already gave away $72,000 in prize money, $70,047 up front, first place money, 8th place money, $8,250. So this final table is tomorrow is going to really see some big cash filling up their pockets when we're done with this. 61,750,000 chips are in play right now if you want to try and figure out the chip averages and all that good stuff. We started today action earlier this morning with $15,000 and $30,000 blind levels. That was right at level 17. You can see where we're at now. That was 120 people who started today. We got about 30 so left. Over 1 million people started this journey pre-COVID 2 years ago, and 2,300 of them came out to Vegas that have qualified.
Looks like we have a new person, Gina, in seat 8. Oh no, it actually looks like she's in seat 7.
Seat 7, yeah, in the 7th position. We're still waiting to see what happens with Sammy's seat.
Toby's got pocket nines here. I think that's always a very nice but very dangerous hand to have. I always overplay it when I have it.
Right.
$400 is now the best.
Oh. Toby does not want to make that call with his pocket nines. He raises to 400,000. Shelby has to make a decision. Doesn't want to stick around. Richard's not going to stick around with the two little cards right there. Gina, 10-7 suited, says no way, Jose. And now we're back to Ron. Doesn't want to play around either. Mike in the small blind says I fold. And Jennifer gets out of the way. So Toby takes down another pot. We're seeing where the aggression is really paying off here. Aaron, do you find when you play that you have an aggressive style? Do you like to
Oh, no,
push?
yesterday I definitely took it way too safe, but it ended up biting me because I did not play well. It does pay off to be aggressive, and I always wish I did play more aggressively. Shelby is currently holding 5.15 million chips, which is 30% or 36% of the entire chips in circulation.
Gets it, everyone tries playing this so they
For
can
me,
show
it's
it.
Jack 7. For me, it's Jack 7.
That's what you pushed.
No, I do not. No, sir. I'm a better player than what you think I am.
We respect all the players here for sure.
Yeah, we started on the first day with it, man.
I know.
Very well.
All in.
Huh?
I told you we
I know we would.
I told you.
I told you we would.
625.
Jennifer with pocket 8s and Mike with pocket 3s.
Tommy? Craig? You doing all right?
Yes.
How many are left? How many? 32?
Jesus Christ. He says what?
625.
All right, Toby is debating the all-in push. Gina bets 625,000, goes all in with her
And
ace.
it pays off because she ended up taking in that pot.
Way to go. Toby says, see you later.
Something else that I can really call? I would call.
Aaron, how can you get a professional poker player to leave your porch?
How?
Pay him for the pizza.
Ha. I get it.
What do you call a poker player without a girlfriend?
A poker player?
Homeless.
That makes a lot of sense.
Dad jokes are going
Must
to
be a
come
bad week.
all afternoon. Jennifer decides to fold the button position there.
It's always between Shelby and Toby.
So, Aaron, we have met some crazy characters along the way, and one of my favorite characters, who I've met quite a few years ago, Mr. Donnie Sunshine's in the house. In just a second, we will talk to him. Let's finish up what we have here. So we're going to go to a hand. Donnie, welcome to our table, buddy.
Well, thank you. Thanks for having me. First of all, who you calling crazy?
Me?
You said one of the coolest, nicest guys you've ever met, right?
Nicest
That's what you meant
guys.
to
You have
say?
I said
made my
crazy
time here.
character, sir. You
Thank
absolutely
you. Thanks
are
so
one
much
of the
for
nicest
having me,
guys.
This is awesome. Real quick, before we go to the next hand, Shelby played in one of my tournaments right before COVID hit, won the event, won the token, went online, qualified for this championship, and now is sitting here at the feature table playing for $70,000.
Not just sitting at the feature table, leading the feature table.
Leading,
with
yes.
Holding over 30% of all the chips in circulation right now.
Goosebumps.
I know. He's doing absolutely
Proud Papa guy.
insane. Proud Papa you are.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you so much.
Ron does fold that hand, Mike out. Jennifer, ace-9 suited. Let's see what she wants to do here in the cutoff position.
Jennifer's such a good player, too. She got third 2 years ago, and this is a good example of you don't get lucky to get here. You're a good player. She raised at 3x.
Yeah, she makes a bet, 300,000. Toby has to make a decision here whether he wants to call the 300 with his king 10 in the button, strongest seat in the house.
He's been playing with Jen for, I think, over an hour just sitting at that feature table, so he knows how she plays. So if she's raising, she's not, grateful. Grateful.
Yeah. Shelby's going to, in the small blind, he's got the chips, but he says, no way, I don't want any part of this. And
Because he knows she plays carefully.
Sure does. And she takes down the pot.
Yes. And thank you for having me.
Thanks
You're a
for
great
joining
addition
us.
to
I'm
the
so
Bar
happy to
Pro
have you
team.
here.
Seriously. You're awesome. Great personality, and we have a good team.
It's
The
my
Bar Pro
first year,
Open,
but I am
so-
so excited to be here. You have absolutely made my time at this tournament.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Not to say that the three of us have been out partying at all, ever.
Not at all.
We don't do
No.
any of that stuff.
Yeah.
So we had to make the most of the poker.
I've been in bed at 10 p.m. every night, if anyone asks.
Your family would be so proud of you for that.
Goes to Vegas, really, really focuses on poker the entire time he's in Sin City.
Has Donnie even ever made us in? It looks like we have an all-in situation here.
Oh, good luck. Ace queen.
Oh, yeah, that's Mike.
Has to push.
Mike pushes with that ace-queen, like
Yeah,
you said.
not a bad hand to go
No.
all in on, but I'm always scared to go all in pre-flop, so let's see if it pays out for him.
There you go.
It's tough. I mean, ace queen, you kind of, don't have a lot of options because here you can't really call or just raise 3x and leaving, maybe a mil or so behind us. You have to push. You got to pick and choose your battles here, and everyone's waking up with some kind of decent hands, even fours. I mean,
That's what I'm saying, man. I just did not get lucky yesterday.
yeah, I'll take luck over the skill all day, every day. Richard doubled up about 10 hands ago with pocket fours, so let's see how. This is the perfect.
Richard just went all in too. Let's see.
Fours against ace queen. Is it good? 52, 48, 47. His fours did hold up. If I'm not mistaken, it was against also ace queen. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
Pocket fours hold up.
Pocket
baby.
fours hold up again.
Good for you, Richard.
Go, Richard.
Go,
Wow.
Richard. Go, Richard. So Richard's one of my homeboys from Eastern Poker Tour. He is one of the strongest online poker players you'll ever see. He has absolutely been crushing it online. Absolutely sick to play him. He's not afraid of the technology at all.
I love that. It took me about a month or so to teach my players, some of them that are, wiser. See what I did there? I've been trying to help them teach them how to use the computer. So they've been playing.
That's awesome. We're here at the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live from Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Golden Nugget in downtown Las Vegas. I'm Evan Myers. Aaron Webster's in the house, our newest member, who we are so excited to have on the team. And our great friend and president of Sunshine Poker League, Donnie Sunshine, has joined us. Thanks again for hanging out with us a little while,
Thanks
Donnie.
for having me, Evan.
Thanks for
I
being
love
such a
this,
cool
man.
dude
Appreciate
all
it.
week, too.
Thank you.
You know, you've been introducing Aaron and I to all your players, and I gotta say, your players and all the players have been so nice and just have been so great and kind to us all week. And I want to thank you for putting together your league and keeping it the way it is, and having the right kind of players in there. And
Thank
it just
you.
it just shows. It just shows.
Thank you, man. Thank
You're welcome,
you.
buddy.
There's a whole
Oh, it looks like Mike just went all in
wow.
again.
king queen suited. That's another one of those hands that you
Right,
can't just
they've been
limp in.
getting really lucky.
All right, Toby has a decision to make here. Queen 10, that suited hand. That's one of those like crazy connectors because you can still hit the straight. In reality, whether you have
flush.
whether you have 9-10, whether you have 10 queen, it's the same exact odds of any cards coming out. So the race still sets. It's suited connectors.
Exactly. It's very tough to fold those.
No.
Now in this case, Mike has one of his outs, so his odds go down a little bit.
There's another king there. Gina tosses one of those kings away. Ron is making a decision. What does Ron want to do? He's already committed some of his chips. It's only 175,000 to call, since he was the big blind.
He might actually call. Ooh.
No.
Sometimes in those situations, you put them on two big cards, and your 7-6 might hit.
Which is a legit race. It's a cool race. But
All right, Toby and Mike.
King, queen,
flush.
queen 10. Two flush draws out there. Look at that.
And
Well,
once you runner.
all right, so it looks like we won't see the flush.
King high. King
Okay.
high is good.
King, queen takes
Wow.
down that pot.
That was well played.
Luckily,
I mean, they're
Toby
both-
can afford that.
Yeah, he's sitting pretty.
So, Donnie, you actually introduced me to Shelby last night, so I almost feel like I met a celebrity. Chip leader right here. It's like I met a celebrity.
Shelby, I mean, since the day I met him, I've gotten to know him more and more. And like I said, he just played that one venue, and then he played online. And Donald McCann from Kings and Queens has won every online championship besides 1 year where Shelby took him down.
Wow.
And every other year besides that, every 6 months as a tournament, Donald McCann has been kicking butt. And Shelby was that 1 year that he played. You have to play basically all day, every day online to try to accumulate the points. But he's such a great poker player all around.
Now I want to sign up and play online.
Hey, Ken Raj, there's about 31 players left in the tournament.
The payouts at 2,000 or plus now.
Jay Dorfer agrees with us, by the way. He'd be homeless without a wife either. Donnie, you missed the really bad dad joke that came out earlier. What do you call a poker player without a girlfriend? Homeless.
I just said a poker player, which I'm not too far off.
That's pretty funny.
Sorry, dad jokes galore. I got it.
So we have Toby raises it to 375. And Ron wakes up with rockets.
Wow.
So most likely he's going to try it. I mean, pick and choose. You can slow play sometimes depending on your position.
So Ron is the small blind in this case. My feeling is in this position he has to raise here.
He has to raise. If not,
Oh, sorry, Ron.
push.
First position pocket aces, that's always a fun place to limp because you have the rest of the players hoping that one actually makes a raise so you can come over the top, praying that everybody just doesn't simply limp. You don't want to see a flop at that point.
Spot to be in.
So, but that would probably be the only place I limp with aces. Maybe the second position, but other than that, no, we're playing him here. Rod makes the 3-bet. We saw 1.275 million.
He's pushing him. It's going to be close to $1 million just a call.
Yeah, close to $1 million, about half of Toby's chips.
I'm sitting at 8% right now.
Wow.
Aces against ace-10s are not suited. I mean, he had to raise.
Well, he's
pre-flop.
he doesn't know that he's holding pocket aces.
Right.
So he doesn't. He's hoping an
He makes the call.
ace comes up on the board.
There's about $2 million in a pot. And Toby doesn't know. He's basically needs to run or something.
Look at all those chips.
Wow. It's at 5% now. It's at run or something. This is Ron's pot. Now he has to maximize his earnings.
Wow.
There's no flush out there, but it's still somewhat of a straight. But if he called pre-flop, you can't put him on 8-10 or, you know, maybe Jack-10. Toby's a solid player too, so the more you play with these people, the more that you know how they play, specific ranges you put them on. And Ron just pushed all in first to act. There's no way he's gonna call this. No way.
Oh my goodness, is he gonna do it?
No. No way. I mean, you have, you know, let's say even Ron is bluffing. What do you have, ace high here? You need run or
Oh my
something.
God. I think
You're
he's
not
gonna do it.
No. No way. There you
All
go.
right,
Yeah,
smart.
he's gonna fall.
Smart,
There's no way
Toby.
you're putting the tournament life on a runner, ace high something. Nice hand, Ron. That was very well played. He could have pushed pre-flop, but he only 3x'd it. Very well played.
So Neil, thanks for checking in. Just so you guys know, these are not professional poker players. We had over 1 million people start this journey, like we've been saying, and the great thing about Bar Poker Open is where your friends, your family, just a regular person who wants to get involved and play some fun poker and advance their skills while doing so, they get together, they have a great time, and we don't have professional poker players here, so occasionally they're not sure exactly what to do in a hand, but that's why we're also not critiquing them and calling them out on what they're not doing because of the positivity that we want to keep promoting here. So we understand some of the hands may not be played the same way that you would think they should be by a professional if you're watching Helmuth or Esfandiari or Negreanu. But these are great regional players, and to get to this point, they've been dodging minefields for 5 days here. So we'll definitely keep giving them credit.
Shelby wakes up with Big Slick. I'm not sure what position is that, but this is an easy 3x, 4x raise. $275. Sometimes he traps there too.
It is. Wow, now Ron, after that, he's catching up to Shelby now.
Well, Ron, yes, you're right. He's at 4.1. And of course, the two chip leaders are going heads up. Ace King against pocket fives. King on the flop. Now, Shelby's sitting with top. Ron does not know that. Shelby does not know what Ron has. These are times I wish you know the other player has.
Of
it.
course.
You're like, I'm just going to slow play this. Just check call. Yeah, Shelby's going to bet and Ron's going to fold. I mean, this is simple. But if he knew what Ron had, or had an idea, let's say, he could have just checked and let Ron, you know, try to bet into him.
Call or anything. Yeah, he bets.
Nice hand.
Right now we have about 22 players, 23 players left in the tournament. We have a couple big hands out on the floor. I just took a little run over there to see what was going on. So we have about 22, 23 players.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Remember, we're on a 30-minute delay. So we are seeing what you're seeing here. We don't know exactly what's going on, who's where, but I do believe the actual tournament went on break just a moment ago. So, but we're sitting here around 22, 23 players. It's a 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We're live here in Las Vegas at the Gold Nugget Casino in downtown Las Vegas. My name is Evan Myers. Aaron Webster joins our team this year, has been sitting in with me all week, and I'm so psyched to have Donnie Sunshine joining us, doing a little commentating.
Thank you, Evan.
Right now.
So it was a pleasure being with you guys.
So it looks like they might be balancing the tables just a bit.
Maybe trying to get some.
Or something's going on.
different
I'm not sure what's happening, but they might have stopped down the action just for a second so we can float some people in and out of this final or feature table. That's the other thing that's a little different about what we do is we want to include everybody.
I love that.
These are players who have never even had a microphone or seen a microphone at a poker tournament, had somebody interview them, or even sat on a feature table. What's that all about, right? So we want to give everybody an opportunity to experience sitting at a feature table at what the final table, using the technology and the added pressure of sitting at that table.
It was my first time yesterday, and I've been in poker for a couple of years now.
There you go. So what a cool experience, though. Speaking of a cool experience, you went up against some pros who were certainly some characters. And
they were funny. One of the guys lost a bet, and he had to have his nails done. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Drew
and he had like the
Gonzalez.
King of Hearts and the Queen on
Yeah,
it.
I'm not going to lie. To lose a bet, he really went all out on getting his nails done. They looked better than mine. He had me beat. Then, of course, I lost to him. So I lost both hands to him. I was pretty upset.
So Drew was part of Punter's Pad, along with John Party and 5 or 6 others. And these are...
I love that.
These are local pros who have actually jumped in a house together, but they went on a cross-country tour in an RV, and they had the bet who would win the most, who would lose the most. And Drew lost the most, or won the least in this case, $53. That's why he was wearing those.
And we're going to party together.
I will be at that party on Thursday. Very excited right now.
So we are live at the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We're live at the Golden Nugget. My name's Evan Myers. I have Aaron Webster and the one and only Donnie Sunshine. You know what? We're watching some fun highlight videos right now. We're going to take a break ourselves, and we'll catch back up with you in just a few minutes. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Catch you in a few.
Trip out to fabulous Las Vegas, where you'll be playing in next year's event. For those of you that are still here with me, I look forward to seeing you tonight. Hello and welcome back to the Bar Poker Open National Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I'm so excited to give you a quick rundown on some of the fun events that happened last night. Lots of energy in the room and lots of bright personalities. However, most notably, for Flight 1, we had over 528 entrants, and there are only 27 remaining. Miss Susan Smith is in the lead with 1,985,000 chips. That's only 15,000 chips short of 2 million. She is far in the lead. However, we now have Miss Samantha Rosenberg with 1.25 million chips and Miss Michelle Bryan with 910,000 chips. Notice all ladies leading Flight 1. I'm very proud of you. Women in poker, keep it up. Leading into Flight 2 with 209 entrants and only 10 remaining. We have some gentlemen leading not too far behind, but not as far ahead as some of these ladies. Mr. Brian Ensign with 890,000 chips, Toby Mason with 790,000 chips, and Mr. Tom Amato with 770,000 chips. Follow along with all updates as they happen on barpokeropen.com. Let's get the cards in the air. Hey guys, welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Very exciting night last night for day 1B, with another woman chip leader taking the lead out of a field of 310 entrants. There were only 16 remaining, making it into day 2. Leading us into our chip leaders, we have Susan Riley with 1.135 million chips from Pikes Peak Poker, Tommy Nefsey with 1.055 million chips from Sunshine Poker, Gray Bloom from NPPT with 840,000 in chips, Ron Paula from the Eastern Poker Tour with 765,000 in chips, Tom Redmond from BPO.com with 725,000 in chips. For any live updates, make sure you check out barpokeropen.com. Hello and welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Another exciting night last night with the first flight with over 534 entries and only 27 players are remaining. That brings us to our leaderboard for the flight with Ray Rosario with 1.085 million chips, Kevin Fox with 1.020 million chips, and Stephen Hoffman with 1.005 million chips. Our second flight was also pretty exciting with 319 entries. Only 16 of those are going to move on to day 2. That brings us to the leaders with Steve Romanelli with 1.340 million chips, Todd Becker with 865,000 chips, and Ryan Meeks with 795,000 chips. Good luck, gentlemen. I look forward to seeing you in day 2. Make sure you follow all live updates on barpokeropen.com. My name is Erin Webster, and have a great rest of your day. Hello and welcome back. I am here at the Tank at the Golden Nugget, where we will be having the 2021 Bar Poker Open Player Party. Are you going to the party on Thursday?
Yes.
So I will see you there, and we're gonna party together.
I will be at that party on Thursday. Very excited right now.
Is the party ready for us?
Are you guys going to the party on Thursday?
Oh, definitely. See you all there.
Things are crazy here in Las Vegas. For those of you who couldn't make it this year, make sure you check out your local leagues or even online at barpokeropen.com for your chance to win an exclusive, fully paid trip out to fabulous Las Vegas, where you'll be playing in next year's event. For those of you that are still here with me, I look forward to seeing you tonight.
You want me to go to red? It's gonna take at least.
All right, welcome back. The 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Golden Nugget Resort. $458,212 to be exact, up for grabs. We've already given away almost $100,000 of that money right now. We're down to about 20 players. We're going to go to about 8 players, and we'll call it a quits for today, and then go down to the feature table, the final table tomorrow. My name's Evan Myers. I'm joined by our newest member, Erin Webster, and also Donnie Sunshine, president of Donnie's Sunshine Poker League in California. So excited to have you guys here.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, if you want to check out what's going on as well, you can check out the blog at barpokeropen.com. Tim's doing an awesome job with pictures, stats, everything that your friends are doing and what they're up to right now. Hey, Crazy CMO, yeah, that's a funny stat. Thanks for sharing that, because I'm going to have to actually call him out on that one. But apparently, guys, Drew had the most chips in that road trip going into the last stop in Dallas, I think it was, and Dallas killed him. So Dallas is where he ended up with only $53. That's pretty crazy. And Lakers One Nation, I agree. This is a little different than most streams, but because we are on the delay, they can't get information from their friends. So texting back and forth isn't really going to help them. Again, we agree as well. I'm not sure about your question, no time limit.
Looks like we're adding some new players to the table and moving some other people around.
Exactly. If you're watching on the Facebook live stream, tell all your friends, and you can check us out also on YouTube Live. And if you're watching over on YouTube, tell all your friends to check us out on Facebook Live. If your friends aren't even watching, get on your social media platforms. Give it a shout out, because lots of you guys who are paying attention, hanging out with us.
That's one very important thing that I love, Evan, for everyone sharing the pictures and the videos for other people to know how fun and big this Bar Poker Open family is. Going back to what you were saying, most of these players are just social players. They would just meet up at local bars, have a couple of drinks, watch a football game, and play some cards together, and then having the option to winning a seat to this national championship.
And becoming lifelong friends as
Seriously.
well. So we got another hand going on here.
Mr. Fritz, is that the old River Chase? Yeah, I
That
played against
is-
Mr. Fritz for 20
he's under
years.
the gun right now.
And Fritz is a former Borgata champion.
He won. I was just going to say, he
So
won
that-
the AC one. Great player also.
Fritz is
Played
in the-
against a lot of hands, you can say.
Yeah.
So the next hand, this is quick with the 9-3, 7-2, and everyone's folding. Big button gets a walk, or the big blind rather.
So we have a whole new cast of characters. I see
Tom. I think we have one from almost every league at that feature table right now.
Awesome.
I know Fritz is a river chaser. Gina next to him plays for No Limit, New York. Shelby's in California.
And Shelby's part of your team.
Shelby's a solid player. He's a great person.
Jake Dennehy, part of the Eastern Poker Tour family. Jake is a pretty solid charity poker player. Usually in the top in his region.
Oh, it looks like Toby is going all in.
It's Queen 9 suited. And Kevin wakes up with Queen 9 as well. And Jake has Queen 10. Those all the ladies out there.
Looks like Kevin folded, Jake folded.
Gina says, see ya. Fritz folds. Toby rakes up 325,000 in chips. Not bad.
It's the power of betting right there. Almost everyone has the same exact hand.
Exactly.
Pick and choose your spots here. You can't just wait for the aces and kings.
Certainly have some big stacks and some small stacks at this table as well.
And Shelby and Ron were the top two.
Yeah. Blinds are 75,000, 125 with $125,000 big blind ante, 325,000 in the pot pre-flop every hand. We're going to start seeing a lot of action, I have a feeling, as these blinds start to creep, because that's just a lot of money in the pot here. Toby makes the call, 125,000. Kevin also makes that call. Jake says see you later with the Jack 4. Right now, Kevin is ahead with his pocket eights. Gina says no. It's got to say no way. She does. Fritz sees A7. What does he want to do here? Since he's already the small blind, he's got 50,000 committed and 75,000 committed. He already.
Yeah, it looks like he's calling.
He makes that call.
He's pressed in the call there.
Here we come to Shelby. Big blind for 4.8 million in chips. And
I told Shelby numerous times, make sure you put the cards on the card reader.
Yeah, right.
There you go. Oh, 9-3.
9-3, so he simply calls. It checks the big blind. Flop comes 8, king, 7 of diamonds.
Wow, Kevin flops a set.
That's what I see as well. Pretty solid hand. It's a rainbow board, really not connected to anything. No one really is connected to much in there. Some three-way possibilities, but you would need to float and river to get your cards on that.
Yeah, Kevin's going to bet half pot here and just take it down because he doesn't know what other players have. He's sitting on 91%.
It would make sense that at this point he makes some action, and just like you called it, he makes the bet there. 2 times the big blind.
It's going to be, Fritz calls with A7, so he has bottom pair.
Yeah.
He is a river chaser. So he might be chasing something on the river. It was one of the lines every time I played, and after they knocked me out, and they was like, oh, it's called river chasers for a reason. Look at this.
Wow.
He turns 2 pair, getting himself in trouble. Kevin's sitting on his set, and now this is what happens. You call.
I was going to say, Kevin's going all in. Let's see
Fritz is going to call, obviously, and he got himself in trouble.
Well, he still could call an ace.
Oh, and he does.
Oh, wow.
A river chaser hits the boat on the river, pun intended.
Kevin ends up getting the full house. Wow.
And
wow.
Fritz had. Oh, Fritz has a boat, 7s over aces. Kevin has a bigger boat, 8s over 7s. That's how you. Wow. That's how you get in trouble.
That's crazy because he had a full house as well.
Boat against boat.
Wow.
That's a tough one.
That's so tough. I can't believe how we just watched that play out.
You hit your boat on the river, but the guy has the bigger boat. It's tough. I did hear a lot of stories of my players of how they went in with the best hand, and then, you know, you play a lot of hands in these tournaments, so there's going to be some bad beats and 2 outers and 3 outers.
Look at the size of that pot.
That's a
Wow.
huge pot.
I cannot believe that Kevin just took that.
Wow.
That's insane.
Wow, what a nice hand.
Good for you, Kevin, but wow. So now he's clinging on. Now Fritz is clinging on for dear life with only 200K.
Right? God, that's tough. So Fritz can come back. He's a good player.
Now he can. Let's see how he handles the short stack.
Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, he's on a button now, so maybe he might have a couple hands to play with. But yeah, this is a perfect example of picking and choosing the battles. Sometimes you hit your card that you're asking for, but you're boat over boat. All been there, done it. So now Toby wakes up with ace-10 off.
These hands are great, man.
It's good poker being played.
Wow, that might make Kevin the chip leader right now at 4.6.
Wow. He's still stacking up half of it right now. Gina's been playing
Shelby
very
wakes
tight
up
as
with
well.
ace-jack. 200,000 for him to call with a chip stack like that. I don't know if he's just going to call here. I think with not a lot of action, I think he's going to put a little bet out there, maybe 2.5 times the blind, maybe a little less than 2.5 times the blind, I'm thinking.
Strongly agree. You can't just call that being out
AJ
of
suited.
position.
Yeah.
Shelby raised 3 times to 1.1. Tom folds. Toby
went all in.
goes
Shelby
all
called.
in, it looks like. Yeah, and
Sitting
snap
pretty.
call.
Nice.
Wow. All
75,
right.
25.
It's a pretty dominating hand right there. Ace hits for both of them. Right now, the jack is ahead. Right now, the jack is definitely ahead.
No spade.
Full house, choppity chop, chop, chop.
Wow.
What?
That's insane.
Right? Look at that runner.
Oh,
Runner.
that's 30. The 5 on the river.
Look at that.
Oh my God.
So we're at the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live in Las Vegas. My name's Evan Myers. Aaron Webster is hanging out. And Donnie Sunshine, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Thanks for having
It's
me,
always
man.
a
I
pleasure to
appreciate
have
it,
you
man.
here, dude.
Nothing but love
You
for
are
you guys.
one
You guys are an
cool
awesome
cat,
team.
and
Thank
we
you.
always appreciate it.
Keep it up.
So, you
Thanks,
know,
Aaron.
there.
Million. Good job, Shelby, and good luck.
Got lucky. Very lucky.
I have most of this tournament, so.
Gotta have a little luck to get here for sure.
Gotta run good in the deep end.
All right, so we got a hand going on right now, but it's my pleasure to introduce Marvin Kuhn, president of Pikes Peak Poker. Marvin, welcome in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
That's awesome. So we're having some fun here. We're bringing all you guys in to talk to us, see what's going on, tell us some fun news about your leagues, and let you get your shot at doing some analysis here with the one and only Aaron. Let you guys team
Toby
up.
just went all in right now, and I think Jake is about to call.
Oh, sounds good.
So if you see Marvin, we got the cards all visible. We got the blinds all visible, and we'll also put the outs up on the graphics as well.
Yeah, very cool. So our guy is Kevin Fox right here in the Bronco jersey. He's had several deep runs into BPOs in the past few years. He got 9th in Atlantic City in 2018, and he day 2 bagged in 2017.
Solid player.
Yeah, he's doing great today, too.
So having some fun here. Toby with his ace-10 suited goes all in. Jake makes the call. Shelby says, see ya. Tom is deciding whether 1.35 is worth calling to him. And it is not. Action on Ron. Big blind Ron. He also folds. Toby flips his cards. Jake flips his cards. Ace 10 again, ace queen. Seen this scenario a couple times. Both of them are suited.
There's that queen.
And there's that queen.
And
Two
that
pairs.
eliminates Toby.
Well-
He played an amazing game.
So Toby finished somewhere around 19th place. It looks like he's going to take home about $2,800. That is fantastic. So Marvin, tell us a little bit about your league. Where you're located, what your venues are. Tell us
We're
a little
in Colorado Springs in southern Colorado. Been in operation for 13 years now.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's been an adventure, you know. 2020 shut us down, of course. Yeah, 2020 shut us down, and we're back up and running again. So we're rolling like a freight train now. We're about 60% of what we used to be.
Okay.
But with all the bar poker open and all that stuff, it's huge for any league. You
I
know?
think poker is finally coming back too. 2021 is going to be the return of poker.
Absolutely, it's absolutely coming back. I couldn't agree more.
All right, so I want to come back to that in a second. I want to know about some of your fun ventures. But Jake wakes up with pocket fives pre-flop. Looks like Jake throws a little bet out there. Gina decides to go all in with her ace-jack.
Yeah, it's going to go one of two ways for
Fritz.
her. So Fritz is also going to have to go all in to call.
But Fritz folds, Shelby folds.
Yeah, a lot of action on this table from what I've been seeing.
Oh,
Lots
definitely.
of action.
Oh, there's Kevin with the eights. Oh, he folded.
All right, so here we go. Heads up. Jake with his pocket fives.
It's coin flip.
And
Oh,
then-
not
wow.
no more.
All right.
Them fives are going hold up. And they do.
That was a great play by Gina. Unfortunately, she is out. That was a great play, though. Great hand. Great
Absolutely,
hand.
great hand.
Terrible to be taken out by some fives.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
We've all been there, and that's the poker. That's the poker we all know and love.
All right. Awesome. So it looks like another $2,800 payout. $458,212 in total prizes. We've given out way over $150,000 so far. Still looking for that first place prize of $70,000. Second place, $70,000. Second place, $42,000. Third place, $30,000. These guys have some high payouts. But Marvin, you were telling us about some of your really cool venues that you have. What are some of their favorite venues? And
So the first venue we had was O'Furry's 13 years ago. O'Furry's in Colorado Springs. And that's a few blocks from my house,
Yeah.
you know. So we used to frequent there and drink there. And then one day he asked me about poker. And my neighbor was there and I was there, so we built a poker table and had a poker on Monday night there. Just as a hobby, didn't think it turned into what it has turned into with Bar Poker Open and a business and a lot of other games.
let me pause you right there for a second, and we got an all-in action here. Looks like Fritz does decide to make the move right now with his connected 8-9. Shelby is debating. If Shelby's going to play this, I don't suspect Shelby's going to smooth call. I think he is going to raise, and it looks like he does.
He's a very aggressive player.
Oh, he does just make the
Very
call. No,
entertaining.
he does 3-bet. I'm sorry, $450,000. I shouldn't second guess myself.
I think that was the right bet.
Absolutely the right bet. He's got to isolate in this situation. Fritz throws over his cards, sees that there are two overs, but this is a very typical classic race.
Needs a 6.
Wow. And just like that, he takes Fritz out.
So we're waiting for the next hand to begin. Marvin, you were telling us about some of the fun venues you have over there, and what are some of the other venues you guys?
Yeah, well, we started in O'Furry's. It was a Monday night game 13 years ago, and that game is still going to this day. So they've been here with a big part of the journey, but we have venues all over Colorado right now. And it's fun. It's what we do, you know. We brought.
That's why you do it.
Yep, that's why we do it. Yep, it's a good time.
Yeah, you want one person? Oh, we're gonna go to because they're gonna put the person right here for the baseline.
Welcome back. It's the 2021 Bar Poker National Championship live in Las Vegas. I'm Evan Myers. We have Marvin Coons here to my left, and all the way over there, my awesome co-host, Aaron Webster. Thank you guys for hanging out with us and having a great afternoon. Taking a little break on the table. I think they're balancing the tables right now.
Looks like they're bringing more people on because 3 people just got taken out back to back to back.
Every hand. Lots of
hand.
action.
So they're going to bring some more people on, and then when we get back, I can reintroduce the table.
Absolutely, absolutely. So if you want to check out what's going on, go to barpokeropen.com. You can see the blog over there. Tim is working crazy, keeping you up to date, making sure you see the pictures of what's happening and all the latest and the greatest information. You can also, at barpokeropen.com, find out how you can get involved, whether you want to play online or whether you want to play live in person. And we're hanging out here. So we're going to come back. We're going to do a little break. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live in Las Vegas. We're going to let the players go to a break. We're going to take a little break ourselves, and we'll be back in just a few.
Approximately how much time do we have?
I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I'm so excited to give you a quick rundown on some of the fun events that happened last night. Lots of energy in the room and lots of bright personalities. However, most notably, for Flight 1, we had over 528 entrants, and there are only 27 remaining. Miss Susan Smith is in the lead with 1,985,000 chips. That's only 15,000 chips short of 2 million. She is far in the lead. However, we now have Miss Samantha Rosenberg with 1.25 million chips and Miss Michelle Bryan with 910,000 chips. Notice all ladies leading Flight 1. I'm very proud of you. Women in Poker, keep it up. Leading into Flight 2 with 209 entrants and only 10 remaining. We have some gentlemen leading not too far behind, but not as far ahead as some of these ladies. Mr. Brian Ensign with 890,000 chips, Toby Mason with 790,000 chips, and Mr. Tom Amato with 770,000 chips. Follow along with all updates as they happen on barpokeropen.com. Let's get the cards in the air. Hey guys, welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Very exciting night last night for day 1B, with another woman chip leader taking the lead out of a field of 310 entrants. There were only 16 remaining, making it into day 2. Leading us into our chip leaders, we have Susan Riley with 1.135 million chips from Pikes Peak Poker, Tommy Nefsey with 1.055 million chips from Sunshine Poker, Gray Bloom from NPPT with 840,000 in chips, Ron Paula from the Eastern Poker Tour with 765,000 in chips, Tom Redmond from BPO.com with 725,000 in chips. For any live updates, make sure you check out barpokeropen.com. Hello and welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Another exciting night last night with the first flight with over 534 entries and only 27 players are remaining. That brings us to our leaderboard for the flight with Ray Rosario with 1.085 million chips, Kevin Fox with 1.020 million chips, and Stephen Hoffman with 1.005 million chips. Our second flight was also pretty exciting with 319 entries. Only 16 of those are going to move on to day 2. That brings us to the leaders with Steve Romanelli with 1.340 million chips, Todd Becker with 865,000 chips, and Ryan Meeks with 795,000 chips. Good luck, gentlemen. I look forward to seeing you in day 2. Make sure you follow all live updates on barpokeropen.com. My name is Aaron Webster, and have a great rest of your day. Hello and welcome back. I am here at the Tank at the Golden Nugget, where we will be having the 2021 Bar Poker Open Player Party. Are you going to the party on Thursday?
Yes.
So I will see you there, and we're gonna party together.
I will be at that party on Thursday. Very excited right now.
Is the party ready for us?
Are you guys going to the party on Thursday?
Oh, definitely. See you all there.
Things are crazy here in Las Vegas. For those of you who couldn't make it this year, make sure you check out your local leagues or even online at barpokeropen.com for your chance to win an exclusive, fully paid trip out to fabulous Las Vegas, where you'll be playing in next year's event. For those of you that are still here with me, I look forward to seeing you tonight.
Joe.
Hello, Bar Poker Open. My name is Aaron Webster. I am here in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Golden Nugget, where I am going to be hosting the Bar Poker Open National Championship. We have over 1 million players all across North America who have made the journey down to 2,000 players here in Las Vegas, all competing for a chance to win a prize pool of close to $500,000. That is $500,000. So much money is yet to be won. So stay tuned. I am so excited for this journey. So let's hit the felt and let's get those cards in the air. Hello and welcome back to the Bar Poker Open National Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I'm so excited to give you a quick rundown on some of the fun events that happened last night. Lots of energy in the room and lots of bright personalities. However, most notably, for Flight 1, we had over 528 entrants, and there are only 27 remaining. Miss Susan Smith is in the lead with 1,985,000 chips. That's only 15,000 chips short of 2 million. She is far in the lead. However, we now have Miss Samantha Rosenberg with 1.25 million chips and Miss Michelle Bryan with 910,000 chips.
And we're back. It's the 2021
Notice
Bar
all
Poker Open
ladies
National
leading Flight
Championship
1. I'm
live in
very
Las
proud of
Vegas at the Golden Nugget. Aaron Walden over to my left. Marvin Coons, president of Pikes Peak Poker, sitting in with us. We've been doing some analysis, some hanging out with you guys. Lots of fun things. We're down to about 18, I think, players as well. So that means the prizes are about $2,800. 16th place is the cutoff for $3,400. As we said, this is the Bar Poker Open. We are in Las Vegas. Check out barpokeropen.com. You want to find out how you can join. You want to see what players are doing. You want to see what great tournaments there are. You want to see how you can get your league involved with BPO. You want to check that out as well. We're watching the final. We're watching the feature table, but we had down to the final, let's say, 18 players. Started with over a million players started this journey just a couple years ago. And we're down to 2,400 players who made it here in Vegas.
Looks like we still have some new players in this table.
There you go.
Ron is still in seat 1. We still have Kevin in seat 3. Jake is still in seat 4. I recognize the face. I'm going to have to get the name. Shelby's still in seat 7, and Tom's still in seat 8.
There you go. So Mike,
that
with
woman has been doing so well. By the way, I've been watching her for days. She is an absolutely incredible player, plays a great game.
Looks like she just went all in. Shelly, that was her name. I thought it was Shelby at first. Miss Shelly going all in with Mike. Let's see how they do.
Kevin making his decision right now. Kevin's debating on whether he wants to call with his pocket sevens. If he's going to call, he has to make a move here. He can't just smooth call this.
Yeah, he's on the button. I think a raise would be the right play on this one.
Yeah, small. And Mike did shove all in as well. His chip stack determined that pretty much. Andy G, how you doing, buddy? I've been hanging out with Matt all day. He said he had really cool things to say about you. Matt and I went partying last night. Holy cow.
I thought you didn't party.
I mean, Matt and I had a really in-depth conversation about the philosophical difference between online poker and live poker.
Was there drinks involved?
Oh, wow. What an interesting board. Wow.
Wow.
Shelly has played an amazing game these past few days. She just did not have it with that hand.
Never mind. My God. Sorry.
Oh, she still has a few chips left. She thought she was covered as well. All right, Jake Dennehy on the button. Small blind, big blinds are in.
What's the blind now? 1, 2, and 2. All right, 1, 2, and 2.
Blinds just went up 100,000, 200,000, 200,000 big blind ante. If you don't know what the big blind ante is, years ago, everybody was responsible for paying their portion of the blind. But the dealers and the tournament directors were finding that it was really slowing down play. And with all the chips in play, they needed to find a way to also turn up the action just a bit. So by giving the responsibility of the big blind to pay all the antes on the table, it sort of created a little lesser chaos, I guess, from a dealer standpoint, smooth things, sped things up. Shelby wakes up ace, king, pre-flop.
Ace, king under the gun.
Position to be in. He's now sitting on 5.5 million chips. Wow.
Yeah. So Shelby does make that raise, 525,000. That 2.2-ish% raise there. And no, Andy, Jake doesn't lose.
Jake is sitting with 6.8 million chips. Look at that.
Solid player. Plays, like I said, a lot of charity tournament poker back in the Boston area. Always at the final tables in these events. And a solid player. He's not a rookie to the game, that's for sure. Has at least 10 years, if not more longer, in poker experience. Has several cashes. Has several wins. For those of you who are just checking in, this is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We're live in Las Vegas at the Golden Nugget. Over 1 million players, just over 18 months, almost 2 years ago, decided to start this journey. Found a pub league, found some online poker, basically all played for free. And look at that, 2,300 players came out to Vegas at the beginning of this week. We're down to about 20. But these guys are all vying for their share of $458,000 with $70,000 for first place. Some of the largest money that these people have ever seen here. We got a hand. Let's go to the hand and see what's going on. All right, Jake does make a raise. He's got his ace-6 in a pretty powerful position, gets the button to fold. Small blind folds. Shelby, who's been playing solid poker all afternoon. Big blind, it's his determination. With his chip stack, I don't see him not calling this, but he might. He just might. He's already invested. And it does look like he makes a smooth call on that. So we're going to go see a flop. Jack to Jack. Doesn't really help either one of them. Both of them have 3 to the flush, so they would have to float and river that.
I feel like the first person to bet on this one is going to take it.
Absolutely. This is one of those situations, whoever the aggressor is, they can't believe that the other one hit any part of this, but you have a solid player who might think that another solid player is making that exact action and may come over the top on him. But no.
But see, the great players, have mastered the art of bluffing. I have watched Phil Ivey win tournaments completely with like the worst hand you could think of.
Absolutely.
The best players have mastered it. I have yet to figure it out.
You'll get there. You will absolutely get there. Jake takes down that pot. But we were talking about the million players that started this venture. We got some chip counts out. Jake sitting with 30% of the chips at 7.5 million. Shelby, 5.3 million as well. All right. Ron is under the gun, first to act. 10-7, he folds that. Shelly, King 8 suited. It's a funky hand. Some people like that. Like lots of things, and it looks like Shelly goes all in with that suited king. Doesn't realize that Kevin wakes up with pocket aces. He also over the top goes all in, wants to isolate this for sure.
Shelly didn't have much of an option. She had to go all in.
Absolutely. She saw a strong hand, but gets Jake to fold. Nick says, see you later. Mike is not going to play along either. Those hands are not worthy hands at all. Shelby wakes up with another pair. Now, can he believe that Kevin is playing that, making that bet with a bigger pair? He has to. I think the act of isolating that point is telling the people that I actually have a made hand at this point, and he recognizes that and does fold.
Just going in with a 4-point-something million in chips, I wouldn't even want to take that chance.
There's no need at this point. They're super close to some monster payouts. They're in the $4,000 range right now for payouts.
And look at that. Ace on the flop.
And like that, Shelly has been eliminated,
that
unfortunately.
That was a great game, Shelly.
As you can see, payouts are coming across. 70,000 for first place, 42,000 for second place, 30,000 for third, 22,000 for fourth. Look at that. The min cash at the final table is going to be $8,200. That's a pretty impressive dollar amount for not having to pay
for
to play
free
poker.
Bar poker.
So what?
Absolutely amazing.
I want to ask you a couple questions here, Marvin. We'll let this hand get underway, see if anything happens here. But we're going to come back to it. I want to learn more about Pikes Peak. But Jake wakes up with a pocket pair. Jake certainly, I think, is going to take a little stab at this one. Meanwhile, oh no, Jake's going to take a stab, and Nick wakes up with pocket aces. Let's see what happens here.
Wow.
And Jake does make a little bet. Jake raises 450,000. Nick has the determination. This is another one of the situations. Nick can't just call this. Nick has to make a bet, and that's pretty standard pre-flop. He didn't have to limp, and he got that raise before him. Hijack seat. What a crazy, scary position to be in for the other players when you have somebody debating that. Nick does go all in.
Wow.
Creates the isolation. I can't imagine anyone. Mike's folds. Shelby, another solid hand. Ace 10, but he's got a pretty big chip stack. He's in a solid position.
He can afford that all in on Nick's part. Is he gonna do it though? Let's see. I think Shelby's a risk taker.
He is a risk taker. This is more than 25% of his chips. And he's not willing to risk it at this particular point in time, that's for sure. Small blind option.
Definitely not after seeing that pocket aces last hand.
Look at that. Tom also goes all in with his pocket fives. Lots of pairs we're seeing today. That's kind of crazy.
Lots of pairs.
So now we got a situation. Last is Jake. Jake going to stick around with his pocket twos? Jake has to believe at least one of these guys has a pair that's bigger than his. So Jake's thinking two outer, probably not going to play it. But he's certainly going to take his time and debate and think about this one. Got to give him props for the Red Sox hat. Go Sox. Made their way through the first round of the playoffs. And Jake does get rid of that hand. So we are heads up. Tom and Nick. We're going to see pair over pair. Tom is looking for one of the 2 5s out there. And something's going on the outer table there.
Didn't someone fold pocket twos just now?
Somebody did.
They did. I didn't think they would have won. Wow.
Yep.
So that eliminates Tom. unfortunately, but he did play an amazing game. Great guy. I had the opportunity to talk to him.
So Marvin, what does bar poker and pub poker and the social aspect mean to your players? I've heard from some of your players how excited they are to be here. They've never been to Las Vegas. This is a crazy new experience for them. And even though you guys aren't too far away, this is their first trip to Vegas. But overall, what's it meant to them, and now coming back from the pandemic to start seeing their friends again?
It's meant the world to them. It's meant the world to all of us. You know, just the family we've created through Pikes Peak Poker and Bar Poker Open is awesome. I mean, 2020 was a rough year for everybody. Just getting everyone back together here in Vegas, I think it was a huge morale boost.
That's awesome. And as a player, we want to thank Glenn and Drew for putting together the BPO site so we can continue playing.
Absolutely.
But as a player, to have all you guys and all you guys as owners persevere through this, that we want to thank you for keeping this going and not giving up the fight. Where you could have very easily, it created and you kept our outlet open for us, and we as players thank all of you guys for doing that as well. So I wanted to make a quick mention of that.
Well, I appreciate that, and it was rocky for all of us too. We all know it, and we all been through our own struggles, throughout the past 2 years.
It's been a crazy, crazy past 2 years, but we're all in that little point of almost normalcy. And we're here in Vegas. You see everybody wearing masks, but besides the masks, that looks like a normal poker tournament today.
Absolutely.
It's so much fun.
Feels like I never left.
Feels like we never
from
left.
2019.
Feels like I was just sitting in the seat 2 years ago.
Yep.
So, Aaron, you got into poker just about at the time the pandemic was starting, a little earlier than that.
Unfortunately, yeah.
So your whole poker career so far has been online, pretty much, all you're playing.
Yes, it has.
So compared to the live action you've seen and some of the live action you've seen since online, are you finding a big difference between online play and live play?
Oh, absolutely. It's just that in-person aspect to it, being able to read your facial expressions. I'm not gonna lie, when I play online, people don't know that I'm a girl, so they take me more seriously. But that's why I'm so happy that I see so many women here at this tournament, is that they're really opening the door for more women in poker.
That's crazy.
I think online and in person is just such a big difference, and so many poker players have actually had this debate, especially during 2020, that it's just not even the same game. They're two totally different aspects.
I feel the same way. It really isn't the same game. And now the theories that people say, and I got to believe there's truth to this, live play has so many possible combinations. And the algorithms to calculate how many possible combinations, I hear it's in the hundreds of millions. I can't confirm that. But when you get online, they're saying the computers can't think as intuitively as a human. We all know that. Although they can think more stats faster than us, but they just can't collect as much of that data to create an algorithm that covers every single scenario. So that in itself has to...
But if it's supposed to be a random number generator, and it's supposed to be completely random, and I do think that the technology is sophisticated enough to make it completely random. When people get all pissed off online saying that it's rigged, it's not completely random, it's favoriting one player. It takes so much work to even get it to favor a certain player. I don't think that that's accurate. And it's illegal, so I don't want to say obviously everyone follows the law, but...
Right. Absolutely. Well, we'll have to get some confirmation. Can the computer algorithm figure out, as a random generator, can it still create the hundreds of millions of scenarios that are out there? We'll
I like
see
to hope so. I don't know. I play a lot better online than in person, so maybe I'm wrong.
All right, we got a good hand in here going on. Ron wakes up with pocket eights. Dean with his king nine. Kevin with his ace nine. Kevin made that raise to 750,000. Ron with his pocket aces is debating on whether he wants to call or not. My guess is he's going to make a little raise right here. If he's going to play, you can't just smooth call in this situation. You have to put the screws to Kevin and test the waters.
I was going to say, this is kind of one of those situations where aggression is going to pay off.
I think so. I think you're dead on that. And
we're about to find out.
The two of us are right. Love when we're right, Aaron. Hasn't happened a lot this week.
I mean, I'm never wrong, Evan.
Sorry. That's right. You did tell me that.
I may not always be right, but I am never wrong.
I'm going to use that. I may not be right, but quoted by the one and only Aaron Webster. We're going to have to somehow meme that.
Yeah, my dad will tell you.
Ron.
Kevin's got a decision to make.
Yeah, Ron really
It's a
puts the
tough one.
screws.
Could go either way.
Over $3 million in that bet. It's $250,000 for Kevin to call. He's got a nice ace, but he gets rid of it. All right. Hey, if you haven't checked out the blog, go over to the blog, barpokeropen.com. Tim is doing a crack job giving you all the stats, keeping you up to date. We have a dealer change here. It's a little different, though. Dealers usually are mic'd up, and the reason the dealers are usually mic'd up is to help the statistician in figuring out what the actual bet sizes are. So the dealers will typically say, hey, he bet 5,000, he bet 10,000, and that will allow the statistician to put that on there. So we are relying on the statistician right now because of COVID restrictions to make those to figure out what the chip stacks are. And that's why there might be just a hair bit delayed. But we love them anyways, and they're doing awesome. Dan says, go Dean. Raphael, how you doing? Boston in the house.
Mike has pocket sevens, short stack.
So Andy, did your trophy hit red or black? I know that.
We just had Mike go all in.
Pocket sevens, pretty strong hand with these few players at the table.
I would even want to be at the table with somebody like Shelby.
He's pretty short. He had to make a move, that's for sure.
Dean moved over there, sitting in seat 2.
Kevin has a decision to make. Pre-flop, he does not make that call.
And Mike is back in the game.
So one thing I've been noticing here, Aaron, and Marvin, from your experience, you can help me out and talk about this as well, is people are tending to not consider value right now of what's in the pot, but folding and taking that one piece of the equation out of it. Where do you guys feel about keeping the value of the pot and not making that fold or making that your primary decision to make the fold or call?
You talking with the pot odds?
Yeah.
So blinds are 1-2-2. He went in for 750, right?
Right.
So he still had 3 times the blind.
Correct.
A little bit more. I think it's a lot better just to give him that pot instead of potentially double him up.
Okay.
If you don't have the hands, double him up. Don't do it. If it was double or even 60%, then it'd be a for sure call no matter what you got.
He's going all in again. He's lucky enough to have that hand too.
And he has just enough chips to make that bet, that all-in bet, a scary bet.
Just enough.
Just enough.
Just enough. I mean, it's so on the verge.
I really do think poker is a very aggressive game, so you have to play aggressively if you want to win.
Absolutely.
And that's kind of exactly what Mike is doing right now, and it is paying off for him.
This is a good call by Kevin.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He is behind, but he had to make this call.
I think so. Well. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, keep holds up.
Okay.
So that's 2 double ups in a row. Now he's got a little bit of breathing room with his chips.
Yeah.
There's him.
So that should put him at about 1.6. That's my guess, 1.7. I can't believe all the action on this table.
I am
Blown
so
away
impressed
by
right
it.
now. Absolutely. No, Dean and Jake are almost neck and neck. I know 75,000 seems like a lot when each chip is worth 25.
Yeah. Those oranges are 100 chips, right?
Yeah.
100,000.
Yeah, 100,000. Remember when they were playing for small hundreds?
So look, they've got a raise with the ace-2 of hearts.
Dude, my phone is going crazy. It's just like vibrating.
Let's go, man.
I haven't even read it.
My wife has it.
So Aaron, when did you start playing poker?
I actually moved out here to work with the WSOP in 2019. Didn't know how to play prior to that. Taught myself upon getting the internship, and I've been kind of playing here and there ever since.
Awesome, very cool.
I know. I'm still learning, still figuring out my style.
As soon as you scoop that first pot, that's when you're hooked.
Oh, I know, and I love it. I've been playing online, especially during COVID. I've won a couple tournaments, nothing crazy. I did win 2 Bar Poker Open tournaments, and I won a chip. Ended up getting like $50.
Nice. Congratulations.
To spend at the bar. It was great. I bought a round of shots for everyone that was at my table.
Nice. What league was that? Was that here in Vegas?
That was the Nevada Poker League.
Nevada Poker
Right
League,
before
okay.
it shut down due to COVID.
Yep, nice.
It was a lot of fun, and I was absolutely hooked. Could have used that chip to make it here, played in this tournament.
Yep.
I don't know, but watching how these guys play, maybe it was a good thing that I didn't yet.
Yeah.
Next year, though, if I'm not working, I'll be playing.
Yeah, 2 steps. All you need is a token, and then play stop 4% online every Sunday, and then you're here.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
All right, so Kevin is making a thought process decision here. 10-4, he's got 200,000 to make the call.
I folded a long time ago.
In your head, yeah, I thought it
He gets out of there. Nick with his 8-5, small blind.
Then I'm like, is he shoving here? And then you stop, and I was like, is he?
Raise is 450.
Jake throws a little bet out there, 450,000 on the button. And he takes the blinds. Takes 950,000 back to his chip stack. We're here live, 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship from the Golden Nugget in downtown Las Vegas. My name is Evan Myers. My co-host today, Aaron Webster, who's been doing a great job with the interviews and our promotional videos all week. And we're joined by Marvin Coons from Pikes Peak Poker. Hanging out with you for a little while. We're gonna play down to 8 players in the tournament. There's 2 tables left right now, and then we're gonna wrap up for the day and move along till tomorrow and feature the final table on our broadcast. Check out barpokeropen.com for the latest on the blog. You can see all the stats of what's happening, how your friends are doing. Don't forget to check out GorillaGaming.com as well. You want to get one of these cool poker tables that they produce.
Very cool. I have never seen anything like this with the being able to read the cards.
It's crazy technology.
I think the only thing even close to this that I've seen was watching on TV. They had the glass over where you lay the cards, and then just a camera facing up to look at the cards.
Yeah.
This is next level.
This is certainly next
So
level.
cool.
The LEDs in the tables. You got
Oh my
USB
God, it's so
charging
cool.
ports in the tables. It's pretty cool.
At the WSOP, Gorilla Gaming actually sponsors all of the cash tables. So every time I walk by the cash game section and I see those light up tables, and I go, hey, I know them.
Yeah,
That's Gorilla Gaming, and those tables are so sick.
check out those guys at GorillaGaming.com. We got a cool hand going down here. Mike folds. Shelby wakes up with Queen Jack. It's 400,000 for Shelby to make the call. Nick had originally made a raise, 600,000 with his pocket threes. Payout.net, Andy. Help me understand your tone. All right, so Shelby is still debating what to do over here. Shelby does make the call, 400,000.
With a hand like that,
Flop comes, Shelby checks. Shelby's still looking for an out. You can see the outs at the top of the screen right there. 1.5 million in this pot. Nick makes a little bet there. It looks to be about 650,000.
pretty nice bet.
Yeah. Pretty strong position on the button. Big blind does wake up with a pocket pair. He's thinking to himself, the button could have had an ace, or just simply making a move. He saw Jake make that move just a moment ago and take down the blinds. So maybe Shelby thinks Nick's trying to do that to him, but he's definitely going to take his time and debate this. He's been pretty careful all day and really thoughtfully calling, and it looks like Nick.
Wow. Looks like Shelby's going to three raise his bet.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of such a Shelby move at this point.
Shelby's aggression has been paying off. Raises to 1.4 million. Leaves it about 750,000 for Nick to call. And it looks like Nick goes all in. It's the Aaron channel. All Aaron, all the time.
I just have the best abs.
All right, so I am now here. Welcome to the BB.
More me. Hoping for something right now.
Wow.
I don't know. I might want to watch more me.
Wow! Let's go, baby!
Shelby did not make that call. Nick takes down. Nick makes the Nick rakes in that pot. All right. See where we gotta go here. Looks like. Dean under the gun with 8-3, folds those. Kevin wakes up with Queen 5, says see you later. Jake is 10-6, doesn't want to play those at all. Nick wakes up with King 8, one from the button. He doesn't want to play with those. And see Mike on the button. It's Jack 7. No one's in. He doesn't want to play that. A position he might have could have, based on everything that's going on, he might have been in a position that he could have raised there.
Shelby's coming up with these really strong hands.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to play with him on that.
Buy them in bulk, though, right? I said you buy them in bulk, though, right?
If you steal some blinds a couple times around the table, you build up a chip stack real quick. 'Cause
Especially when the blinds are
high,
up like this.
and
Yeah.
the big blind ante. Yep.
In the few times the button has been making the move on this table, the button's been walking away with the blinds.
Good bet by the big blind. He was out of position, but he sensed that he could take that pot.
$458,212 up for grabs at this year's Bar Poker Open Championship. $70,000 for first place. We're down to just under 2 full tables. We're gonna play down to 8 players today. So 70,000 for first, 42,000 for second, 30,000 for third, 22,000 for fourth. Kevin wakes up under the gun with pocket aces. See what his debate is here. Me personally, I would limp, but Kevin does make a bet. Raises it to 500,000.
The second time he had aces on this final table, or on this feature table.
On this feature table here, absolutely. Jake says, I'm out of here. Nick, it's only $500,000 to call. Says, no way. Mike says, see ya. Shelby on the button. Let's see what Shelby does. Shelby has a good hand in blackjack.
10-4, good buddy.
You can double down on that one. Ron, the small blind. Ron folds. Dean in the big blind. 300,000 to call. He's got queen 5. I mean, he has an investment in there. He might just make a smooth call here just to see a flop. He's got, certainly has the chip stack to support doing that. No, he doesn't like that hand. And Kevin shows his pocket aces. Dan, there were 1 million players that started the journey 2 years ago. We had 2,386 entries here in Las Vegas this week alone. Pretty crazy pool. Started on Monday with 2 flights. And we got a chip count out. Jake is the leader at the feature table with 7.1 million in chips. Dean, 6.375 million. Nick, 18% of the stack. So Tuesday, we had 1 flight. All right, so we are looking at some fun action here on the table. Shelby, 10 jack. Lots of people like to think that's the best pre-flop hand because of the possibility of hits you can have on that, but he doesn't want to play around. Jake in his aggression. Kevin wakes up with pocket aces. How crazy is...
Is this still live, or are you watching the...
Take that back, little technical glitch. Sometimes computers are infallible, you know that. So let me just start by saying we had 2,386 players start this tournament. 2 flights on Monday, 528 players and 209 players on Monday started. We moved 37 players to today. Tuesday, 1 flight, 310 players. 36 of those players got paid. 16 of them moved on to today as well. Wednesday, 2 flights, 534 and 319 players. 42 of those players moved on. Nick's waking up with his pocket, with his ace-king suited. And then finally yesterday, 488 players. 54 of them got paid and 25 of them moved on. All right, so we are watching this hand. Nick made his raise, 600,000 with ace-king suited. Kevin has his ace-2. Dean with the pocket 4s making his decision on what he wants to do here on the button. He says, I am out of here.
Excuse me, guys.
Looks like Kevin folds. Jake with Jack 8 is the big blind. It's only 400,000 for him to call. I wonder if he debates whether that's worth it, but it's not worth it at all. All right, we're here at the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. It's me, Evan Myers, with Aaron Webster and our great friend Marvin Coons from Pikes Peak Poker. Marvin, I want to thank you for hanging out with us for a little while. It's been great having you here. It's been great meeting you and your players, and just give them all a shout out for me when you get back. It was so cool hanging out with all you guys this week.
Absolutely, man. It was fun. I enjoyed. I'm going to enjoy watching this live stream, and I'm going to root on all my players, Pikes Peak Poker. And everybody a part of Bar Poker Open, I wish the best of luck to.
Awesome.
You know, but right now, go Kevin Fox. PikesPeakPoker.com. Find us on Facebook, Southern Colorado.
It's all good. All right, we are watching Jake make a raise, 625,000. Nick says, I'm out of here. I don't want to play that. And Jake takes down the pot, 400,000. So, Aaron, I know you were talking to some of the guys from No Limit New York, and our friend DJ Lombo had a fun adventure the other night. What was that whole story about?
I have no idea. He went to
He went to that show, right?
yeah, the one at the Flamingo, the RuPaul show.
Oh, I heard about
yeah,
this.
it sounded super cool, very exciting.
So our friend DJ
I have
Lombo,
not been to see it yet.
he gets up on stage with him. He interacts with him. That was a pretty cool. He told you. All right, follow my lead. All right, everybody seems to be getting out of the hand of the action to Nick, Queen, Jack.
Mike could really come up on this. This has been a tricky situation for a few of the players have been with the King, Queen, and Queen, Jack.
Nick makes a raise, 700,000. Mike goes all in. Nick insta calls that. We got a classic race. Queen, Jack, King, Queen. That Queen is pretty hurting right now,
We've
though.
seen this a few times today.
Diamond draw for the Queen, Jack, as well as that straight draw, but it doesn't hit.
Wow.
So Mike, nice chip up there, buddy. 1.5 million in that pot.
Wow.
Adds that to his.
He just doubled up, and now he might actually be. He's really catching up now. He only had one big blind to start, and now check him out.
That is crazy. 70,000 up for grabs. First place prize money, 42,000 for second, 30,000 third, 22,000 plus for fourth, 17 for fifth, 8,200 for eighth place. We're playing down to 8 players today. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We're live in Las Vegas at the Gold Nugget in downtown. I'm Evan Myers, Aaron Webster from WSOP and Poker News, newest member of our team. So, Aaron, you've been meeting a lot of players this week.
I have.
And I think they've all been pretty positive, and I think they've been very welcoming. I hope you've
they've
noticed
been
that
great.
well.
Yeah, everyone's been absolutely incredible. I feel so welcome here, and it's really just been such a great experience for me.
We have all these owners. We have all these owners talking about how cool, how nice their players are. And I think, yeah, we all want to think they're bragging about their players, but I think we found out firsthand they're dead on right. And these are some of the nicest people.
Some of the best people you can meet. That's what it's all about.
That is what it is all about. So right now, looks like we're going to go take a little break. Action is stopped for a little while. Dealer's going to set the cards. This is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. $458,000 at stake. I am Evan Myers. This is Aaron Webster. We're going to go take a little break ourselves, and we'll be back in just a few.
Hello, Bar Poker Open. My name is Aaron Webster. I am here in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Golden Nugget, where I am going to be hosting the Bar Poker Open National Championship. We have over 1 million players all across North America who have made the journey down to 2,000 players here in Las Vegas, all competing for a chance to win a prize pool of close to $500,000. That is $500,000. So much money is yet to be won. So stay tuned. I am so excited for this journey. So let's hit the felt and let's get those cards in the air. Hello and welcome back to the Bar Poker Open National Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I'm so excited to give you a quick rundown on some of the fun events that happened last night. Lots of energy in the room and lots of bright personalities. However, most notably, for Flight 1, we had over 528 entrants, and there are only 27 remaining. Miss Susan Smith is in the lead with 1,985,000 chips. That's only 15,000 chips short of 2 million. She is far in the lead. However, we now have Miss Samantha Rosenberg with 1.25 million chips and Miss Michelle Bryan with 910,000 chips. Notice all ladies leading Flight 1. I'm very proud of you. Women in poker, keep it up. Leading into Flight 2 with 209 entrants and only 10 remaining. We have some gentlemen leading not too far behind, but not as far ahead as some of these ladies. Mr. Brian Ensign with 890,000 chips, Toby Mason with 790,000 chips, and Mr. Tom Amato with 770,000 chips. Follow along with all updates as they happen on barpokeropen.com. Let's get the cards in the air. Hey guys, welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Very exciting night last night for day 1B, with another woman chip leader taking the lead out of a field of 310 entrants. There were only 16 remaining, making it into day 2. Leading us into our chip leaders, we have Susan Riley with 1.135 million chips from Pikes Peak Poker, Tommy Nefsey with 1.055 million chips from Sunshine Poker, Gray Bloom from NPPT with 840,000 in chips, Ron Paula from the Eastern Poker Tour with 765,000 in chips, Tom Redmond from BPO.com with 725,000 in chips. For any live updates, make sure you check out barpokeropen.com. Hello and welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Another exciting night last night with the first flight with over 534 entries and only 27 players are remaining. That brings us to our leaderboard for the flight with Ray Rosario with 1.085 million chips, Kevin Fox with 1.020 million chips, and Stephen Hoffman with 1.005 million chips. Our second flight was also pretty exciting with 319 entries. Only 16 of those are going to move on to day two. That brings us to the leaders with Steve Romanelli with 1.340 million chips, Todd Becker with 865,000 chips, and Ryan Meeks with 795,000 chips. Good luck, gentlemen. I look forward to seeing you in day two. Make sure you follow all live updates on barpokeropen.com. My name is Aaron Webster, and have a great rest of your day. Hello and welcome back. I am here at the Tank at the Golden Nugget, where we will be having the 2021 Bar Poker Open Player Party. Are you going to the party on Thursday?
Yes.
So I will see you there, and we're gonna party together.
I will be at that party on Thursday. Very excited right now.
Is the party ready for us?
Are you guys going to the party on Thursday?
Oh, definitely. See you all there.
Things are crazy here in Las Vegas. For those of you who couldn't make it this year, make sure you check out your local leagues or even online at barpokeropen.com for your chance to win an exclusive, fully paid trip out to fabulous Las Vegas, where you'll be playing in next year's event. For those of you that are still here with me, I look forward to seeing you tonight. Hello, Bar Poker Open. My name is Aaron Webster. I am here in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Golden Nugget, where I am going to be hosting the Bar Poker Open National Championship. We have over 1 million players all across North America who have made the journey down to 2,000 players here in Las Vegas, all competing for a chance to win a prize pool of close to $500,000. That is $500,000. So much money is yet to be won. So stay tuned. I am so excited for this journey. So let's hit the felt and let's get those cards in the air. Hello and welcome back to the Bar Poker Open National Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I'm so excited to give you a quick rundown on some of the fun events that happened last night. Lots of energy in the room and lots of bright personalities. However, most notably, for Flight 1, we had over 528 entrants, and there are only 27 remaining. Miss Susan Smith is in the lead with 1,985,000 chips. That's only 15,000 chips short of 2 million. She is far in the lead. However, we now have Miss Samantha Rosenberg with 1.25 million chips and Miss Michelle Bryan with 910,000 chips. Notice all ladies leading Flight 1. I'm very proud of you. Women in poker, keep it up. Leading into Flight 2 with 209 entrants and only 10 remaining. We have some gentlemen leading not too far behind, but not as far ahead as some of these ladies. Mr. Brian Ensign with 890,000 chips, Toby Mason with 790,000 chips, and Mr. Tom Amato with 770,000 chips. Follow along with all updates as they happen on barpokeropen.com. Let's get the cards in the air. Hey guys, welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Very exciting night last night for day 1B, with another woman chip leader taking the lead out of a field of 310 entrants. There were only 16 remaining, making it into day 2. Leading us into our chip leaders, we have Susan Riley with 1.135 million chips from Pikes Peak Poker. Tommy Nefsey with 1.055 million chips from Sunshine Poker. Gray Bloom from NPPT with 840,000 in chips. Ron Paula from the Eastern Poker Tour with 765,000 in chips. Tom Redmond from BPO.com with 725,000 in chips. For any live updates, make sure you check out barpokeropen.com. Hello and welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Another exciting night last night with the first flight with over 534 entries and only 27 players are remaining. That brings us to our leaderboard for the flight with Ray Rosario with 1.085 million chips, Kevin Fox with 1.020 million chips, and Stephen Hoffman with 1.005 million chips. Our second flight was also pretty exciting with 319 entries. Only 16 of those are going to move on to day 2. That brings us to the leaders with Steve Romanelli with 1.340 million chips, Todd Becker with 865,000 chips, and Ryan Meeks with 795,000 chips. Good luck, gentlemen. I look forward to seeing you in day 2. Make sure you follow all live updates on barpokeropen.com. My name is Aaron Webster, and have a great rest of your day. Hello and welcome back. I am here at the Tank at the Golden Nugget, where we will be having the 2021 Bar Poker Open Player Party. Are you going to the party on Thursday?
Yes.
So I will see you there, and we're gonna party together.
I will be at that party on Thursday. Very excited right now.
Is the party ready for us?
Are you guys going to the party on Thursday?
Oh, definitely. See you all there.
Things are crazy here in Las Vegas. For those of you who couldn't make it this year, make sure you check out your local leagues or even online at barpokeropen.com for your chance to win an exclusive, fully paid trip out to fabulous Las Vegas, where you'll be playing in next year's event. For those of you that are still here with me, I look forward to seeing you tonight. Hello, Bar Poker Open. My name is Aaron Webster. I am here in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Golden Nugget, where I am going to be hosting the Bar Poker Open National Championship. We have over 1 million players all across North America who have made the journey down to 2,000 players here in Las Vegas, all competing for a chance to win a prize pool of close to $500,000. That is $500,000. So much money is yet to be won. So stay tuned. I am so excited for this journey. So let's hit the felt and let's get those cards in the air. Hello and welcome back to the Bar Poker Open National Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I'm so excited to give you a quick rundown on some of the fun events that happened last night. Lots of energy in the room and lots of bright personalities. However, most notably, for Flight 1, we had over 528 entrants, and there are only 27 remaining. Miss Susan Smith is in the lead with 1,985,000 chips. That's only 15,000 chips short of 2 million. She is far in the lead. However, we now have Miss Samantha Rosenberg with 1.25 million chips and Miss Michelle Bryan with 910,000 chips. Notice all ladies leading Flight 1. I'm very proud of you. Women in poker, keep it up. Leading into Flight 2 with 209 entrants with only 10 remaining. We have some gentlemen leading not too far behind, but not as far ahead as some of these ladies. Mr. Brian Ensign with 890,000 chips, Toby Mason with 790,000 chips, and Mr. Tom Amato with 770,000 chips. Follow along with all updates as they happen on barpokeropen.com. Let's get the cards in the air.
All right, 125 small blind.
We are live back at the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship here in downtown Las Vegas at the Golden Nugget. My name is Evan Myers, hanging out with Aaron Webster today and all week. Been super fun and excited to hang out with our newest member. We are watching what started as a pool of over 1 million players 2 years ago, pre-pandemic times, vying for their shot at a $458,212, to be exact, prize pool. 2,300 of those million players made it out to Vegas over the last 4 days and several flights per day. They are vying for their share of that prize pool and a $70,000 first prize. Not only that, though, I'm pretty excited and honored to have Basil Congro with us. Basil is not only a great poker player, but he is our past champion, our last champion. And we're excited to have you here, Basil. Welcome.
Hey, thanks, Evan.
Hey, so how you been doing? What'd you been doing since your last tournament?
Oh, you know, we play a lot at the EPT charity, and you know, they had recently opened the Encore in Boston before pandemic. A lot of us playing there. It was, yeah, we've been active.
Very cool, very cool. Basil is part of our Eastern Poker Tour family. Not only did Basil win our championship here, he went home and just a couple weeks later, he took down the Eastern Poker Tour Championship at Foxwoods Resort as well. Pretty amazing little run you had. And we know there was another one while you were here that you had a nice fun cash in. You've been on a little tear lately.
Well, you know, it's always good to have some run good
right?
in your corner.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we got a hand about to start here. While we do that, Basil, how do you feel, and how did COVID and not having the poker affect you? And then all of a sudden we had this whole online environment that most of the pub players had never been involved with. What did you do, and how did COVID affect you?
You know, I played an awful lot online, but I didn't do the BPO.
Okay.
For whatever reason, I played on PokerStars in the beginning multiple times a day, you know, while we were all locked down. And I still play, not as regularly, because once things opened up, you know, life takes over. You become just too busy to play online every day. But so it's provided a tremendous opportunity for these people all over the country to play for, I guess, very short money, and they're winning trips, you know, flights and hotels and buy-ins, and you don't have to tell you.
Exactly. Not only did these players qualify through points and other ways, but hundreds of packages, full-on packages were given away, where airfare, hotel, and the entry for this were given away to many of these players. So, like you said,
incredible opportunity. People probably wouldn't have been able to even make it out to Vegas prior.
For free, they got to play in a tournament worth $458,000.
So enough about me. What's going on here?
I know, Aaron, you've been paying attention. Fill us in. What's been going on here?
Well, it looks like, I think Ron's, oh, I thought he was going to call. It looks like he folded.
All right, so it looks, like Kevin made a little bet. Jake is so intently focused on his cell phone.
I think Jake is actually texting me.
Is he texting you? All right, let's follow the action in this next hand. We're about to see the cards dealt out. Basil, I'll start the question now, but
sure.
I know you play a lot of charity poker. I know you play a lot of poker outside the world of Eastern Poker Tour and Pub. Having the major difference of these two types of poker, and let's just come back to that in a second, because
sure.
we do have a hand starting here. Looks like Jake has King 10 offsuit. It's going to cost him $250,000 to call. Looks like he throws out a little raise in the.
No, he threw out at least double.
Yeah, he sure did. Fold onto our friend Shelby. See what he wants to do. Shelby's debating his action in the on the button.
These guys have been playing long enough. They need something really strong, because this play by Jake, you know, under the gun +1, looks really strong.
He's got a large amount of chips, too, where he can kind of bully the other guys. He did.
He did. I've been seeing some. We've been watching some folds here.
I mean, what are they, 7-handed?
Exactly.
Fives.
So what that's crazy.
Okay.
Basil, what I was going to ask you though is the environment of pub poker and compared to, let's call it the stressful poker of WSOP or some of the other major events that you've played. What does that mean to the world of poker, and what do you what does that mean to all those players that you typically play against or play with?
Well, I do have a theory on this, okay? No matter where you play. See, these guys play every night. In some of these leagues, they play for free.
Right.
Our pub division, I believe it's $25.
There's a buffet fee, correct?
I very rarely do that. I'm not a self-deal guy, and I don't have the opportunity to play every night. So it's really not for me. But when you go, I don't care where you go. You go to Foxwoods, you go to Atlantic City. I went to Maryland, 4th of July. You come here to Vegas, you play in the World Series. They're the same caliber of player, but they have a few more bucks.
I'm glad you said that. That is a great way to put it into perspective. Same caliber of player.
And believe me, I'm not paying them compliments as being good players.
I know, no,
it's
I'm with
the
you.
same caliber. I'm sorry to interrupt
I know,
the hand here.
that's totally cool. So Dean has got ace-10 in the small blind. Ron had ace-queen, so we're going to see some action here. Looks like.
I know both of them don't want to fold on that.
Yeah. Kevin, King 10. Look at these all strong hands right now.
2.5.
Ron made that raise to 1.25 million. It's on Dean to make that call.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for the small blind. You know, ace 10 in this situation, you know, you think it's strong, but when these guys are doing this, it really shrinks up.
Sure does, sure does. I mean, yeah, he knows that these are two solid players.
Well, even if they're not solid, they've gotten to this point. They must be running well. They're doing something right.
They have, and that's what he's thinking. So he has to believe that something is
and
right.
there's so much money up top.
But look what Dean does over here. Dean with his ace-10, he 3-bets it, puts in 2.5 million chips in this. Now it's on Kevin. It's King 10. It's going to cost him 2.25.
Yeah.
To make this call. You think? What would you do if you were Kevin?
This would be a suspect call here.
Okay.
This is an easy fold at this level.
And he, like you said, he folds. All right, Ron with his ace-queen.
Now here's where playing for these people for a certain amount of time, you can get an idea what you're up against.
Sure thing. And 7 players at the table versus
See,
10.
Now, you really, if this guy jams here, I mean, is always ace-king hiding under the bed. But a play like that, I don't see how ace-10 comes along. And if he does, he's dominated.
Yeah, No, absolutely. And Ron making that debate. Why would Ace 10 make a 3-bet here, raise it? Ron has 1.25 million to call, but could there be that suspect Ace King, or is he thinking that there's a pair of 10s? Because a 3-bet has to indicate that your hand is strong. Yet we got 7 players at the table, so maybe he's making an aggressive move on this. Let's see how it plays out. Let's give it a second here.
If he does fold this.
And looks like he certainly does.
I tell you, when he sees this, it's going to be tough.
Awesome, awesome. So it's Aaron. We have lots of people checking in with us. Basil, I want to.
Enough for me.
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for hanging out with us for just a minute.
It's nice to see you guys.
Past
again.
champions
Thank
are
you.
always nice to come and hang out.
This was fun, but I wouldn't want to do it for more than 5 minutes. Within 2 more minutes, I would be making fun of all these guys.
Oh, sorry.
Somebody's going to win $70,000. What's wrong with that?
Not
All
bad.
right, see ya.
Thanks, Basil. All right, Nick in his 7-2. Mike with his 7-5, 2 premium hands. Let's see, fold, fold. We knew that was going to happen. Shelby.
These are both great hands right here.
Now we see some hands. King 9 suited, K9 bow wow wow, little Snoop Dogg in the house. And Shelby shoves all in. I think that's a pretty solid move in this position. Ron in the cutoff seat, it's going to cost him a little $3.25 million to make that call. Ace Jack. Seeing that Dean has a Jack 9, Ron doesn't know one of his jacks are dead, but he has to suspect that Shelby either has a big ace or a small pair. Maybe Shelby's making a move, but that seems like a lot of money just to be making a move as a short stack. There is, the blinds are 125, 250 with a $250 big blind, so we're talking $625,000 in the pot pre-flop.
Ron is a risk taker, so I could see him maybe wanting to do this just to see if Shelby is bluffing or not. And, taking the chance to get him out.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ron shoves all in over the top. Once again, that isolation.
I am excited for this action here right now.
All right, Jake gets rid of his queen jack. Now we see the heads up play. King 9 of diamonds, ace jack offsuit.
All right.
4-4 on the river. King 9 does not hit his card.
Shelby, he has played such a great game this entire time he's been here. It is so sad to see him go.
I think Shelby is in the 12th or 13th position, so it looks like he's going to have about $5,100 added to his wallet. We're here live at the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship, live in Las Vegas at the Golden Nugget Resort. Me and Aaron have been hanging out all week with the players and with you guys and having such a fun time. Speaking of that, one of the coolest cats, one of the craziest characters we've met so far from No Limit Poker, New York, our friend Mr. Jimmy Rivers. Hey, Jimmy, welcome to the table.
Oh, thank you very much. Pleasure to be here.
Pleasure to be here. So before we get into this, we were trying to remember the story that you were telling Aaron the other day. You and DJ Lombo had a little adventure to see a show.
Oh, my God. Well, an adventure, that's to say the least. We went to, let's just say it was a RuPaul Drag Race show at the Flamingo. Cool production. And a belated birthday present for DJ Lombo. And let's just say DJ Lombo found his way up on stage with some of the famous drag queens in a fake slap-off.
All right, so we will leave it right there at that. We'll come back to that in a few minutes. We're in a pretty big hand here. Jake does make the call in the small blind with his queen 4. Nick, big blind, ace 5. No one else is around, so let's see if Nick decides to take his ace to task and see if he can put a little pressure on Jake with that ace. He's playing picks up some chips. Those orange are worth 100,000 apiece.
Yes,
Does
that's
look like
complete.
he's stacking some chips, right?
Yeah, wow.
And he does. And takes down the pot. No one decides to come along. So Jimmy, president of New York No Limit Poker, thank you for being with us again. You know, we've been in a tough time. And I've mentioned to some of the other owners that thank you guys for persevering through this and keeping this going. We know it was super difficult, and I'll tell you, the majority of players are very thankful that you guys did this. How did COVID affect your league, and how did you bounce back and come through it?
Well, just like everyone else, you know, we shut down when quarantine hit, and you know, it was tough for a few months there. But I think we have a very great crew and cast, and you know, everyone was just feeling locked in. You know, after the rules and the laws in New York cleared a little bit, Andrew and I were able to get back out there, and I think it was just sheer will and motivation, Evan. You know, I think just wanted to provide the service for everyone, wanting to entertain. There were some dark times, though, I'm not going to lie, you know, I think for everyone around the country. But,
sure.
You know, No Limit is bouncing back, and, you know, DJ Lambo and I were back on the right road. Excited to be here with all of our great players.
I'm so excited that you guys are here. You guys have been nothing short of absolutely incredible. I've also made my time here very pleasant.
Well, you know, I hope we're going to be friends for this for a long time, guys. You know, we've had
You
some
already
good
offered
times
me a
this
trip
week.
to go to New York and come and visit you guys, and I am going to take you up on that. I just hope you guys are prepared.
Oh, it's going to be the red carpet.
I am a
trust me.
woman of my word.
I didn't get an offer.
Can I do that live here on the air?
You may.
Okay, you guys are here first. Evan, we're inviting you. Take that ferry across the Long Island Sound. We will pick you up. Red carpet, guys, any venues in Long Island.
All right, I'll be in Bridgeport before you know it. I'll be on that ferry. So Aaron, what did you just see happen here?
It looks like Mike actually went all in. Nobody wanted to call him on it, so he actually just took in the pot. It's a pretty big one, it looks like, too. At least 500,000 that he just stacked up on.
Yeah.
Wow. And this is Mike, another Long Island player that represents a league also next to us.
Yes.
We also have love for our Premier Island neighbors.
Who are some of your premium players? I know you have some great players, but some of your players have really shown. What's the word I'm looking for there? But this week alone, you have players that have cashed in other tournaments and lots of happenings.
Oh yeah, great question. We had another gentleman from New York named John Carr, showing some love to him, who cashed in a WSOP bracelet event, $1,000 hold'em.
Wow.
He finished in, I think, somewhere in the 20s out of 1,400 players.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think it was a 5,000 cash.
Oh, wonderful.
Should I put him on my radar?
Yeah. Be
there
careful
you
out
go.
there.
There you go. So Dean has his 9-8 of clubs.
A lot of clubs I'm seeing.
A lot of clubs we're seeing here. Mike folds, Ron checks. Dean's 2-pair still ahead right now. Ron has several outs though. So we do have the side table next to our broadcast position here, so you are hearing some exciting news. We'll find out in about 20 minutes exactly what happened. Meanwhile, Ron throws a bet of 625,000. Dean with his 2-pair, I think he's going to posture for a minute and make either. I can't see him just making a call. I think he's going to go over the top on Ron at this point.
Yep, and there's the fold.
There you go.
Yep, with 2-pair there. I think he has to make that move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. And Dean there is a no-limit player from South Florida.
From sunny South Florida.
Yes, yes. Which Aaron?
Here are our chip count leaders. Let me get through this. Dean at 27% of the chips with 8.7 million. Ron, 6.5 million in chips. Jake's hovering. He's been right around that 5.7 million mark this whole entire time. Nick, 17 big blinds at 4.4. You saw what's going on there on the screen. So Jimmy, I hear you want to be an analyst yourself. I was told a little birdie said that you really like taking on this role of analyst and watching what people are doing. I think it's time to maybe give you a little test here. So why don't we lead us in this hand?
Okay, sure, let's do it. All right, so right now you guys see we're 6-handed here at the feature table, down to 2 tables. It looks like he's coming out with an opening bet. And the raise is that 250,000?
Looks to be.
250 with
Right on. So Kevin now has 250,000 to call.
all right. 250K is the action.
Kevin raises here to 1 million.
Wow.
Yeah, action back to Ron. Ron folds. Action on Dean, 750,000 for Dean to make that pre-flop. And Dean
lays it down there. All right, he's going to scoop up the pot.
Kevin adds 625,000 to his pot.
And that puts Kevin, it looks like his stack is, where are we at? 8 million too?
Kevin looks to have.
But I'm sorry, 3,000,005.
Yeah, 3,000,005, and that probably gives him the 4.2, 4.3 range there.
Okay.
So Kevin is the big blind. I'm sorry, Dean is.
Yeah, Kevin the big blind there, Dean in the small blind.
Great plays by both of them.
All right, here we go. Jake does not call under the gun.
See, now the blinds are so big, and there's that ante. It's going to really put some pressure on these guys.
Yeah, we're looking at 125,000, 250,000 pre-flop small blind, big blind with a $250,000 big blind ante, meaning 625,000 total dollars are in the pot pre-flop. Hey, we see some action here.
And our big blind there, he's applying some action again to Dean.
Kevin
with the players in the pot.
Yeah. Kevin certainly raises 1.25 million is that raise. $1 million for Dean to call. And Dean says, no, I like my chip stack just the way it is. Kevin brings in that pot. All right. So looks like Dean's the button, Kevin's first. Kevin's small blind, Jake Dennehy is the big blind. We have 5 players at the table right now. 6 players at the table right now, I apologize.
Oh, both suited, A5 and K3.
And again, remember, with suited ace against short-handed table, 6-handed here, those are pretty good starting cards. Any suited ace at this point.
So I know you're well versed in this. The shorter the table, the higher the value of the cards that you have.
Yes, definitely.
What kind of percentage would you say if you're down to 7 players, 3 players are missing? Where would you give it? How much stronger is your hand at that point? Would you say?
I mean, I think an ace-5 when we're down to 6 players, it would be somewhere in the range of like an ace-queen when you're a full table.
So another 25% stronger than what that hand is probably.
Something like that.
All right, fair.
Well,
Cool.
at least when I play, that's what I think.
right. So we are at 6 players at this table, which means we're down to 12 players. Next person is going to walk away with $5,180.
Wow.
It's a pretty good return on a $0 investment.
I would say that's a nice few days there for one of these players. Very nice.
How many of your players came out here?
So we had 58 players.
58 players came to
58
Vegas.
players in our second Bar Poker Open Vegas.
Any packages given away? Any complete packages?
Yeah. Through the league, I'd say we probably have about 10 of them over the last couple of years.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you guys,
incredible.
That is amazing. So literally, some of your players who have a chance to make some money have not paid a dime.
That's true. We're really excited. We had just 2 package winners just in the buzzer there a few weeks ago. We booked them right out here the next day.
All right, let's get back to the action for a second. Action is on. Oh, look at that. Fold. Ron.
Folding a KJ.
Yeah, in this position. Ron gets. Jake now sees that weakness. What is Jake going to do in the small blind? Action is on. Oh, sorry. No, action is on the button. Kevin on the button. He throws a little bet out there. Jake wants to see a count. Jake wants a count. I think Jake's going to get a little funky here. $875,000 for Jake to make this call in the small blind position.
He's thinking about it, out of position here in the small blind.
He is. Now, Jake is a very strong and aggressive player. It wouldn't surprise me if he was to make a move here. He recognizes that the button, that so many things can happen on that button. And most of the time, people are making a move on the button. And he does put Nick, who says Sia, and Kevin really to the test here. Does Kevin make the call? It's going to cost him another $2 million something to make that call, I think.
Jake is going all in right now
Yeah.
with my personal favorite hand.
Well, I was just going to say, they call that the tastiest hand this
I
side
know.
of Mississippi. That's to say it politically.
It's been my favorite hand since I was like a kid.
So we get some of Jimmy's friends checking in online here. You can also check in on the action and follow along on the feeds as well and give us your opinions.
Hey, April, I love you. I love you, honey. Good to see you out there.
There you go.
April, you guys are watching from South Florida. We're having a great time here in Vegas.
South Florida.
And April's one of our longest friends, oldest players in the league in Florida. I think she's been to a
Well,
BPO.
he was sweating, but he ended up folding. It was too much for him. He went all in with like a 4.2 mil.
Well, that's some of the aggression that you were talking about.
Yeah, and that is Jake, solid tournament player.
Now, has Jake had any deep runs before in
Yeah,
BPO?
Jake has had many deep runs in the BPO. He also has taken down many tournaments with Eastern Poker Tour.
Okay.
As well, and I would definitely consider him one of the stronger players in Eastern Poker Tour. As you can see, blinds are 125, 250,000 with a $250,000 big blind. Ante, 625,000 in the pot pre-flop.
And a great hand to have at that.
I agree, for sure. Coming out with the raise.
Likes his ace-10, raises 975,000. Dean does not want to play.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Jake with the pocket queens.
Jake is certainly going to throw fireworks out at this one.
And
While Jake rocking that Gorilla Gaming mask.
And also coming off the raise in the last hand, and the aggression may further disguise this.
Oh, Jake is about to do something here. Oh, he does go all in. He makes the move there, all in. Nick says, see ya. Action on Ron. Puts him all in if he wants to make this call. Jason, by the way, I think we should we should all call Basil Nick Schulman when we get back here.
No. You're going to watch it on TV.
So after this, Jake takes down another pot. That aggression is certainly paying off for him right now. Thank you.
He's on a little bit of a roll here.
Aaron, how many of Jimmy's players have you been talking to this week? I keep seeing them hanging out with you all week. And,
I mean, you guys such a big team. I'd probably say at least like 5 to 10. Every week I see them out.
Yeah, you've been having fun
Or
hanging.
every day.
Yeah, we've introduced Aaron to some of the crew. Let's put it at that.
I would consider myself some honorary crew member.
Aaron, you're always an honorary crew member.
We've all met some of your crew.
They're probably the loudest ones out on Fremont.
I don't know. The last time I saw the clock was 3:30 in the morning, so I'll leave it at that with your crew. Certainly keep us on our toes, but they're such cool guys, you know. When after this is all done, make sure you say hi from us, or at least from me, and give them a shout out, because definitely I'm not going to see many of them between now and the end of tomorrow, but let them know that I definitely enjoyed hanging out with them for sure.
Oh, definitely, I will tell them. And will we have one more fun night tonight? That's the question.
We don't have to be here till like 4 o'clock tomorrow.
All right. Well, there you have it.
There you have it. All right. Mike debating in his pocket sixes whether he wants to call the 425. Jake raised with another pocket pair. Mike does realize that Jake's strong. Ron doesn't even want to play around. Jake takes down. Again, another button move, just like what he would have suspected somebody to do to him. He does make an aggressive move on the button and puts even more chips into his stack.
It looks like it's Jake the chip leader at the table right now.
Jake might be the chip leader at the table, yeah.
Yeah, Jake has the stack. It seems like he's a table captain right now.
Kevin, oh, this is going to be an ugly hand. Kevin wakes up with pocket aces. Jake with his pocket nines. I wonder if Kevin limps here under the gun. Huh. I've certainly 6 players. There's no doubt I am limping right here. I hope somebody like Jake is going to be aggressive.
Wow.
But he does make a bet. Let's see. Try and figure out what that is. Looks to be $1 million. Does raise it to $1 million. Jake. Jake does look like he's pulling out chips. He re-raises. Wow.
The $5 million?
No, it looks to be 250. 2.5. 2.5. Okay. Yep. Dean says no way. How fast is Kevin going to make this call?
I think he's going to do it.
Well, his debate here is, though, it's not making a call. Does he go over the top or just make the call? Now all in. That's, of course, Jake snap calls him. Jake's not liking what he sees, obviously, unfortunately for Jake.
Oh, no.
Jake, so let's see. It was 2.7 million. It's a dent, certainly going to dent Jake's stack. It's about a third of Jake's stack.
And new life to Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin just doubled up, and now he is severely back in the race. He's
I think he's over 5 million now in his stack.
6, I think.
Wow. Now, you know, Jake has been in about 4 or 5 pots in a row here. Several big bets. A lot of action from C4.
And Jake's hands have been pretty solid, the pairs, these queens. You know how big they are. It's funny, I sometimes get, not a rut, I won't call it, but you get 4 or 5 good hands in a row. You get that pocket 6, pocket 7s, pocket 9s. I may not play that 6th or 7th hand in a row. There's no way I feel that somebody's gonna believe me to have anything there. And, you know, they may call you with that 7-2 offsuit and hit it just because they think you're making a move. Really? This kid has it that many times in a row?
Exactly, and I agree on that. Obviously, nobody has pocket aces every time, and after a bunch of hands, you know, the so-called gig might be up.
Yeah. So action on Jake. Still has it 6.3 million, though. Got big lick.
Jake's out of a hand.
Jake folded. Nick folds. Mike folds. Ron, 250,000. He makes the fold. That was definitely a nice chip up for Kevin, right, Monica? We saw that. So this is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live at Las Vegas. Golden Nugget here in downtown. $458,212 at stake. $70,000 for first place. Started this journey of 2 years ago at this point with over 1 million total entries and whittled that down to the beginning of this week. 2,386 people came here. Several flights over the last 4 days. Like we said, 70,000 up for grabs. I believe almost 200,000 has been paid out so far in the tournament. We're going to play down to 8 players today. Come back tomorrow for that final table. We're sitting at about 12 players right now. Looks to be the next prize is going to be $5,180 free. What does that mean to your league there, Jimmy? Like, to your players, that they can come and play for very little money, if not anything. And have your players ever seen prize pools like this before?
As you were announcing the prize pool, I was just thinking that for many of them, this is the largest prize pool, the largest event they've ever played in. And those letters, F-R-E-E, I mean, that's got a nice ring. And for some of them, again, the tournament, one of the biggest they played in, if not the largest. The experience, the bright lights. You know, we had a player earlier She was on the featured table, and she said it was the most exciting table she's ever played at. The lights, the camera, and the sound. She said it was an honor just to be up there. So
That's awesome. And that's the environment that Glenn and Drew have put together. They want players who don't normally get in these situations to have the opportunity. And you see these other tours on TV. We won't name any, and we're not knocking any of them, but you see them every week. And definitely not WSOP or WPT, but you see these other tournaments, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 total prize pool, and they're paying to get into this tournament. They're paying to get their way there.
Yep.
And what has been created here is a pretty amazing environment and opportunity for these guys.
And something that future players are going to see this and want to strive for. They're going to see this broadcast, and they're going to want to be up there on that stage.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. Mike raises with his pocket sevens. Dean folds his little hand. Kevin with that sneaky hand doesn't want to play as well, and Jake says see ya. Nick in the big blind 8-6. It's only 450,000 for him to call. And he does not make that call. Mike reels in another 625,000, adding to his stack as well. It's always fun. What other comments, what other sentiments have your players been saying about the aura and the environment and the fact that we go out at night and we're all friends and everybody's hanging out, and this is not the typical poker, maybe that they ventured outside of your pub games, or maybe they stepped into like Turning Stone or somewhere else and have played other, let's say, higher stressful type of tournaments. What are they saying about this environment?
I think they're saying it's kind of the perfect blend. You know, as you alluded to before, being in this environment and playing with the bright lights is one thing, but then having that big family feel and that sort of, community feel from a lot of the leagues, if you will, that we can go out and dance in the streets later in the night. And then come back and have this action today. So it's a perfect blend for sure. And we could talk more about dancing in the streets later, but I don't know if we...
Yeah, we'll avoid that one. Bring us up to speed there, Aaron.
All in right now. Nick has AJ, which is going to be, I think he's going to call. It's a lot, but I think Nick might do it.
I mean, we're at 6 players. Just as Aaron was alluding, this hand probably is 20, 25, maybe even 30% more value than it typically would. So that ace-jack is a monster. It really looks like ace-king, if not a pair of queens in a sense, So I agree with you. He has to think this hand is strong, and Nick does not make that call. He folds it, and Mike runs away as well. So another takedown with aggression. Another second best hand takes down the pot with the aggression.
Yeah, I think the first one to make the move there obviously was going to take down the pot. Both had great hands, 6-handed.
You guys want to figure out what's going on and stay in tune with the action, go over to barpokeropen.com. Check out Tim's blog. He is keeping us up to date every 10, 15 minutes. He gets a really good blurb as to what's happening and some great pictures. So if you haven't seen the pictures, they're pretty cool. And you guys that are playing or that have played, go find the picture of you, because I'm sure there might be one. What a professional poker picture at a poker table, too. That's a pretty neat prize in itself, having that crazy picture there.
Just a couple of our players, they brought it to my attention. Boom, they were right on the blog earlier in the week. They shared it with all their friends at home. We shared it to our social media as well.
That's amazing. And speaking of social media, and we'll come back to that in a second, though. I want to ask you about that. But we're in a hand here, Mike, with his 10-4, good buddy, in the small blind. See what he wants to do. Jake, though, has that suited connector in the big blind. He had made that raise. See what's going to happen here. Nick looks... So we had a fold there. 300,000 for Ron to make the call. We see that Nick had made the call as well. We're going to a flop heads up, Jake and Nick. Nick hits his 9, puts him ahead for the moment. Jake does have the inside draw. 10s, though, and only 10s are going to help him. Jake makes the call, makes the raise, and Nick makes the call. Here's the turn. Jake hits his 7. Still the inside draw on a small pair. Gives him a few more percentage points. But certainly has
a 7. He's going to need another 7.
Yeah, he's going to need a 10, an 8, or a 7, or an 8, or a 7, which are basically the cards you see at the top of the screen. We are able, with technology, to show you how many outs and what they are. It's pretty cool technology, having all these pieces of information on the board. Looks like Nick makes a raise. $1 million in 1,100, 1.1 million it looks to be. Jake now debating what could Nick be doing here. Is Nick making a button move? It's just the two of them. It is 1.1 million for Jake to make that call. Quarter of his stack. Knowing Jake took a couple roundhouse right hand blows recently, he's probably not going to make this call. He pretty much knows where his outs lie, unless he wants to go for the set. But the turn did give him another out. Let's see what he does here.
Wow, he's really thinking about it here.
He really is.
The 7 did give him outs, as you said, and he lays it down.
He does lay it down after some pot. So Jimmy, I've been seeing you blogging all over the place, left and right. Where are your blogs being found? Where's your social media, your Facebook Lives, I guess?
Well, so you guys can check us out. It's on No Limit New York on both Facebook and Instagram. And then, of course, we have our private Facebook group for a lot of the No Limit players. But Mr. DJ Lambo and I are nonstop here all day and night with all the updates. You know, we're trying to give back home some of the players that couldn't be here, keep them involved, some of the highlights and lowlights.
And there's our chip count. You can see Dean is still up top with 8 million. Mike with 12 big blinds at the bottom of that pile. But grinding away.
And you know what? We were excited as far as No Limit New York. We had 5
Jake
day
with the
2
king
players
queen.
today.
I think that's going to be really interesting right here. Especially after folding last hand, I think he's going to do something. What did I say?
Yep, as you said. We can call him Action Jake. Uh-oh.
Thank you for the update, Robin. We have 11 players left. So that means the next payout, you guys have a guess what the next payout might be?
How much?
$6,500.
Wow.
Right? 65.
Oh, Dean just called.
And Dean calls?
Yep, that's...
Wow, all in action here?
King 10, that ace is dominating right now.
Wow.
Wow, 3 spades. Oh, he hit a wheel.
Oh,
wow.
So
no.
Dean
eliminates Jake.
Wow.
Wow, so Jake in 11th place. Jake,
and he was
what a
not the
run.
lowest chip count at the table either.
Yeah.
Wow, well, he ran into the ace-queen there. Dean made
Wow.
it all
Right.
with a big stack.
Jake's been playing solid all day, all week actually, and it's a pretty big accomplishment to get to that point. So congratulations, Jake from Eastern Poker Tour.
Jake, congrats, man. Great run.
That leaves us with Ron in the first seat, Dean in the second seat, Kevin in the third seat, Nick in the fifth seat, and Mike in the sixth seat.
And so the players know, again, they're playing down to 8 here, to the final 8.
Correct. So we might be sitting, if we're sitting at 10 players, it's 5 and 5 now, balancing tables out. All hands are going to be super aggressive at this point, or super valuable at this point. 5 players at a table.
And you may look at someone, again, like Dean now with such a big stack and an even shorter table. It could be a time to take advantage if you're in his position as we get closer to the final.
I think so. I think so. So the next payouts, 10th and 9th place, both pay $6,500. Jump at 8th place to $8,200.
Whoa.
Yeah, right? 7th place going to land them $10,590. 6th place, $13,700. 5th place, $17,020. 4th place, $22,490. 3rd place, $30,010. Second place, 42,140. And now, first place, $70,000. So the stat that we were given before was based on live action right now. So we actually are at, I believe, 11 players at this point. So we're in our tournament on the live stream. Remember, we're a half hour delayed. We have to do that so people don't cheat. There is the great tournament director, our friend Kurt, who's been awesome and so accommodating all week. The whole staff here at the Golden Nugget has been great to us. They've been telling me how much they love having us here. We are not the normal poker players, they say. We are way too nice to be poker players. And that's the overall, I mean, this is what everybody, all you owners are trying to accomplish, are these socially friendly environments where people are not hating on each other and they're really becoming friends. And like you said, we're certainly next year when I see you, or in a couple months when I come down to New York and go head to head with you at a tournament.
Oh, we're saving you a seat, you know that,
right?
Or a bar stool.
Or a bar stool. There you go. So it's a lot of fun. But these players are playing for a lot of money at this point, and
this could be the biggest poker moment of many of their lives here. Under this stage. And with all the action, so.
And this is 100% legit as far as I'm concerned. We've streamed over the years, whether it's been Twitch or some of the other networks, and now utilizing the whole social media platform and networking for YouTube Live and Facebook Live. It's all over the place. You don't need to be on conventional network TV anymore to have the following and have everybody watch what's going on. Hope everybody and all the leagues at home are rooting on all their friends. I see that online. What up, Dan B? David Smith checks in. Monica Hayes, how you doing? I know I played with you online. Jason Martinez. Yeah, let's go, Kev.
And also, if you're out there, if you're watching, send us some commentary here. Send us your chat.
Guy Falco. Sammy McPhail. Oh, Sammy. You had an awesome run today. Congratulations on your finish. I wish we were watching you at the final table.
Sammy, great job. Again, great job. She made it to the feature table. Mike Duran, what's up, brother? What's up, South Florida? And
Robin Jones, hey, how you doing?
And Sammy, also someone who I think likes the bright lights. I think that's safe to say.
I would say her personality lends it to liking the bright lights. You can see why. What a nice lady she is, though.
Tom Eisel, Smithtown, New York. How's it going, man? You see a little one-time poker tour there.
Yeah, Toy Man checking in.
Yep.
I love it. I love it. All these people have been checking in all day. We're trying to do our best to keep up with the chat. We've got to watch what's going on the screen. You guys have all been pretty cool. I like the fact that you haven't been beating anybody else. Many people haven't been beaten up like they have in years past. But you guys are being cool, and we thank you for that. Linda Mullen, how are you? Great to hear from you.
And I have to say, on the one-time topic, big up to Rich, owner of One Time Poker Tour, who's out here. Very nice guy, very fun guy, let's just say.
Yeah. Rich is certainly a fun guy.
A unique character.
Let's see what's going on. So we have 6 players here. All right, looks like we're going to be going to a break. This is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Maybe we're not going to a break. Well, we'll figure that out in just a second here. Maybe after this hand they were preempting it. No big deal. The art of technology. Those guys behind the scenes are so skilled in what they do. I could never try that. But, computers are computers, and they sometimes have a mind of their own, and we'll let them run with that. Yeah, nice little zoom in on the big cam. Andrew Smith, you got it. Jimmy Rivers is in the house.
Oh, Ryan Witkowski, we are in the house, Mr. Ryan. In the house here live, final 2 tables. This is Ryan Witkowski, a venue owner from one of our oldest venues in Florida, JJ Muggs Stadium Grill.
So what's your, how many venues do you guys have approximately? How many players? What are some of your stats that we can share with some of the people out there?
So No Limit New York, our branch, we're up to about 21 active venues. We're very blessed to say we've met 2,000 people over the first couple of years that have come across our tables. No Limit nationwide as a whole, I mean, post-pandemic, even probably back up to around 150 venues, No Limit nationwide.
Wow.
Yeah, 150
Certainly
venues.
one of the largest leagues in the network.
We have been going since 2007. It's pretty
Wow.
crazy. No limit as a whole, I should say, nationwide.
That's awesome. Hey, Aaron, I know you've been paying attention to this hand here. What do you see? I see Ron making a little action.
I think he's still deciding. Dean is now up to 12.6 million in chips. Looks like Kevin decides to fold.
Yeah.
Mark decides to fold.
Ron takes down that pot. Nice aggressive bet. Another 750,000 into his pocket.
I think an ace-9 most people would take at this point. Six-handed, ace-9 looks good.
All day long.
Yeah. George Miro, what's up, man? One of the best out there. This is a man from Florida. He was one of our first players in New York when we moved there. George, we love you, brother. He came to visit, I think, opening night.
Wow, very cool.
Yes.
Very cool.
Oh, they both have a pretty good hand here.
Dean, 10 queen. 300,000 for him to call. King Jack Kevin is looking at pre-flop, and Mark with that Jack 6 suited. Not quite Motown. It was maybe when Michael got out of his teen years.
What should I say? Hee 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 hee.
Right, Kevin makes that raise to $2 million. Mark does not want to play along. Nick does not want to play along either. Jack 9 though, although it's a fun hand, yeah. Ron, what's up? Looks like Lauren checked in and says hi. Says good luck, baby. DJ Lombo checking in on the chat. Yes, DJ Lombo, I saw the video too. I will never forget that. I'm not sure if I am proud of that or I'm trying to forget it, but I know I can't forget it. Anyways, that was a lot of fun watching that. You rocked on stage.
And
Oh,
DJ
Lauren
Lombo.
Licari, it looks like that might be Ron's better half.
That's that's right. Dean up top with 12.3 million. Kevin with 7.9 million. Ron sitting on 16 big blinds with 5 million. Nick's 15 big blinds at little under 5 million rather. Mike 8 big blinds, and Mark with only 7 big blinds. Blinds right now are 150, 300,000 with a 300,000 big blind ante. Looks to be $750,000 pre-flop every single hand. If you guys are just checking in, this is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We are live at the Gold Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada. I've been graced with a new co-host this year. I'm very happy that Aaron Webster from WSOP and also from PokerNews.com is hanging out with us, and hopefully we're going to have you for many broadcasts, many years to come. Hopefully you're our new host.
Oh, one can dream.
One can dream.
We hope so too.
We are
man.
working on
We
that
give you
dream.
our thumbs up.
Well, you know, Jimmy's is in the booth with us. You have a little competition now, I heard.
Oh, no. I can't compete with the Jimmy Rivers.
Somebody, wait, what was the T-shirt I saw that it says "I am Jimmy Rivers"? Tell me about the T.
I think it was even worse, or one better. It said, "I am a better poker player than Jimmy
That's
Rivers."
what it was. I saw.
Yes.
I saw that T-shirt running.
And it was
around.
made to be given out on stage at a big finals.
That's awesome. Mark wakes up with ace-4 pre-flop raises, and Dean does make the call. Here's the flop, 3-3-8. Doesn't really help anybody. Turn is a jack, if I'm correct. Or a king.
Okay, yeah.
Puts a flush draw on the board. Could be a chop
no.
here. Could be a chop, but no one knows what the other one has. But that surely is a
Exactly.
scary board, regardless.
That is a very scary board.
I think this all you have to do is a little aggression, and we certainly see.
Yep,
an
Mark
all
just
in.
went all in. I think Dean's going to fold it.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go.
That's
Yep.
a good bet there.
That
Good
was a
bet with
very
that
good
board.
bet.
Mark, I think, is also the smaller stack here at the table.
Yep.
But that's a good bet all in.
That was a very good bet.
In the face of 4 spades there. In the face of 4 spades there. And yes, DJ Lambo, I love you too.
Never said anything about the final table, Robin. When we get down to 8 players, we'll get there.
Sharon, we love you too. Thanks for watching, Sharon. Again, South Florida.
Oh, thanks for answering the question there, Amber. I appreciate that.
All right, so look, we have an ace queen here from Nick. That's to be expected there with a raise.
Zonks, we're about 12 players, 11 players left in the tournament.
And Nick opened up there with 1.2 million.
Yeah.
Ace queen with 1.2 million for big blinds. And a fairly easy scoop of the pot there from Nick.
Sure.
You know, I wish I had an ace queen in the owners tournament, Lord.
How was that owners tournament, by the way?
It was a great experience again, but my play left something to be desired. Let's just say that.
So not only do we have the championship in the Pros versus Joes tournament in the Open Series, Glenn and Drew also put together an owners tournament for the owners to come. And aside from bragging rights and that really cool trophy that you guys get to take home so you can grab your selfie sticks and take all the selfies you want with it. No, but Bar Poker Open also gave the winner a full complete package, airfare, hotel, and admission and entry into the tournament for the winner to bring back to your league. How cool is that? They're just little things that they do for you guys.
It is awesome, and I have to say, as we were the reigning owners champions, as Andrew played in Atlantic City 19, so we were a beneficiary of that. However, I think I crumbled under the pressure this time.
Sorry
Especially
to
from DJ Lambo himself.
Sorry to hear that.
But yes, it's a very cool feature. So the winning owner, they get to have that package they can give out to their players in future times. Very cool.
Right. I mean, when you started the league and you guys were on your own, did you ever think that, you know, you're doing this free poker league, but I'm going to hook up with this entity that's going to give me a package worth thousands of dollars to give to my players as a winner?
I would have never thought that, for sure. We would have never thought that, and we used it in sort of a grand fashion when we gave it away in our league.
Hey, Aaron, bring us up to speed. What's been going on here?
I'm trying to see what's going on right now.
All right.
Looks like Dean just went.
Looks like Nick made that raise to 1 million, right? Dean had to make that
like
call.
Dean raised it.
Let's see. You're so right. Dean raises it to 2.8 million. Mark debating on whether he wants to call this 4-5.
And Dean is on the button here. He makes a re-raise on the button in position.
Mark says, see ya. Nick says see as well. Dean scooped another pot.
Yeah.
So Aaron, when this is all said and done, you're gonna stay here and start playing pub poker? What are you gonna do?
I mean, I want to play club poker, yeah, or bar poker, because I mean, I missed it. You know, I was finally getting into it, and then COVID happened, and unfortunately, I couldn't play anymore. But I am excited to continue.
Oh, wonderful. That'll be great. You're gonna be well welcomed throughout the scene, I'm sure.
You know, Aaron, you might win a full package.
Yeah, right. One can dream.
No, me too. Two grace. Two grace. Two grace. Two grace.
Tim, we know you'll be here next year, my friend. Tim Baird, thank you very much. We're trying our hardest, brother.
Robin, why aren't you coming out of retirement? You should be playing again to get here next year. Let's see who else is checking in. Dan B. Zonks, what up, bud? What up, guys? Monica Hayes is still with us. Charles Glover is hanging out as well. Your friend Ellen Jansen Soret has been checking out your blogs there, Jimmy.
Thank you, Ellen. We love you so much, Ellen. We can't wait to see you again, especially back here at one of the big tournaments. Meanwhile, also here there was a raise. Kevin, Queen 10 with a raise. Kevin is on the button with the raise. Heads up here to the flop.
Oh, that is an interesting flop.
Nick has an inside draw. His king is slightly ahead. And look at that. King 4 pre-flop in the big blind. I'd treat a king like an ace right now.
Yeah.
I'd make a bet like it was an ace.
And with that board, I think that's a nice bet. He
Yeah.
doesn't see any danger from the player on the button with that kind of a low board. He's trying to steal the hand here.
Yeah. Kevin has 6 outs at this moment. Some queens and some tens. 2.7 million in the pot.
I think it would be very hard for him to call.
Yeah. Nick makes a bet. Nick is definitely ahead at this point. And Nick scoops the 750,000. All right, Dean wakes up 5-2 in the hijack position. 300,000 for him to make this call. Blinds are 100,000, 300,000. 300,000 big blind ante as well. Dean gets out of the way. Kevin gets out of the way. Mark with his king 10, still 300 for him to make the call. And it looks like he made a little raise on the button. Raised to 800,000. 650,000 for Nick to call in the small blind. Ace 2 suited, super strong hand in this situation. Again, the buttons have been definitely making some moves today. These people are recognizing that. I think we're going to see some action based on that fact. Mike is still behind Nick though. When Nick does not want to stick around. Mike in the big blind.
And these were both playable hands here too.
Queen Jack, absolutely. $500,000 for Mike to make the call. He's debating it on his big blind option here.
It's a good hand to do so.
And he lets it down. So Mark takes another pot. So the aggression on the button.
Yeah, as you said, we've seen that the last few hands. When your players out there, especially newer to the game, focus on your position. Position is key. And use it wisely, especially in these short-handed situations.
Right. For those of you who are just checking in, this is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We're live at the Gold Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada. 2 years ago, over 1 million players started their opportunity to win their chance to come out here to Vegas. We saw 2,386 people come into town this week.
Wow.
Pretty crazy. We had 2 flights on Monday, 1 flight on Tuesday, 2 flights on Wednesday, and another flight yesterday. We came into today at 120 players. We're down to, as we see, about 12 players left in the tournament. These guys are all vying for their share of 458,000, where nearly, I think, half of that has been given away already. 70,000, just over 70,000 up for grabs for first place. Pretty crazy.
And look at this here. Meanwhile, look. Dean out with a raise here with 4s, but behind him you can see we have jacks. And we feel like Jack's in position. Very possible he calls or goes all in here.
Can't just call here. I don't think a smooth call is warranted. If he's going to do anything, he's debating on raising. He needs to get Mark out of that hand and hope Dean has a smaller pair than he does, or Dean's not playing an ace-king suited that he hopes, will win. But we're looking at Kev. Kev's stressing over it. That's for sure.
Pocket pairs right now.
It's giving Mark, though, a little information, the stress on what he needs to do. He has got to remember there is a person behind him to act. Granted that Dean is all in. You just don't want to give anything away to any of the players. Wow, look at all these pairs.
He is stressing, that is for sure, with jacks. You know, jacks haven't really been good to me in the past. I've tried very hard.
No, you're knowing that there's a raise and there's a bet and a re-raise. Is sitting on the 8s. Does somebody really have something better, or are they all playing a monster ace? I'm sure that's part of what he's debating, but definitely you can see it's taking its toll on him. He is debating. He's putting his tournament life at risk right now.
All these pocket pairs up here right now. 4 out of the 6 people all have pocket pairs.
He is still in the tank here, folks. Still in the tank with 8s.
I think the table will let him think as long as he wants. I don't suspect anyone's going to call the clock on him. They're all in the same position, and if they were in that position, I think they'd want some time to really debate whether they're going to risk their tournament on it.
Especially being this far in the tournament, it's like you really have to think about that.
Oh, yeah.
There's 10 total. They have 4. They have 4. So if somebody gets knocked out, final table. Well, no, it's 9's the final table. Yeah, but tomorrow's 8 events.
Oh, poor guy.
What is he going to do here? This is a tough one.
At this point, I think regardless of what he has, if it was me and I'm debating it that long, I'm probably now folding. I think I've thought about it too long and I've given away way too much. Again,
Yeah.
if there wasn't anyone behind me.
Because he doesn't even realize what everyone else has, not realizing there's so many pocket pairs
Yeah,
on the board.
absolutely, absolutely.
And then, of course, he did end up making the fold, we think, proper.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But now Nick here, 9's in a similar decision.
It's a brutal freaking game, dude. I'm telling you, it really is.
Oh, he's waiting for a showdown now. He's going to be happy.
So excited as he lays it down as well.
Depends what end of the stick you're on.
You too, I don't want that position. Yeah. You haven't looked at your cards yet. I think you're probably just going to see something.
In this position here with 4.5 million more to call for Dean, I think it is tough to call here. He has 10-8 in his stack. It's about half.
It would be half his stack.
Yeah, I think it's very tough for 4s to make this call.
See, I personally just want to see him call it just so Mark can have some stress relief. He's going to be so happy he folded once he sees those jacks.
Yes, that is for sure.
So sitting at 11
But
players
that
right
is
now.
half of his stack, though, so that's a really tough call.
Well, part of the debate is we're at 11 players right now, and they're going to actually bring 9 players to the final table.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I was just told by the tournament director that we're going to go to 9 players for the final table.
And Dean lays it down there correctly. But you can't fault him for opening up with a bet like that. Again, it was a big stack with a pocket pair. Of course, the players don't know what lies behind them. We may see it here, but he doesn't know 3 pocket pairs are behind him. Higher pocket pairs.
True.
What is this now?
I'm sorry, it's covered by a mask.
So still at 11 players right now. 2 to the final table, as I just said.
There's
2
a
can
pretty
play
lady
down
right
to
there.
9,
Just say.
and then have the final table 9-handed.
Unfortunately, we can't see the action on the side table right now, but I've been hearing some noise and chatter over there, so we might be even closer.
Unfortunately, was the right decision, I think.
Change that back.
Put it 3-3.
Go.
Hang on.
So now a player moved off, so it must be down to 10 players. They balanced out.
That they did.
So we're down to 10 on the bubble, as they say. The big bubble here for the VPO final table.
To burst.
It's
almost time.
It's almost time. It's about to get real.
And this is where the short stacks here, a very nerve-wracking time because they're going to be fighting desperately to make it into that final table.
Sure. All right, Mark folds, Nick folds, Mike is all in. We don't know what his cards are. 1.5 million for Ron to make that call.
Didn't want to call. No, I said I didn't want to.
And Ron makes the call.
And Ron does make the call. Ace 9, Ace 4.
Wow.
Oh no, and it looks like that is all for Mike. Amazing game he played.
Great run there from Mike.
That was a great run.
Another fellow Long Island
Wow.
player.
Absolutely.
And that puts it down to 9 players.
It looks like we might be at 9.
Oh, I think that's 9, guys.
I think that is 9. We'll find out in just a second. I got some info coming to me in the cans.
And then so they're going to play to 9 and then play down one more player?
Nope, they're going to play till 9 and break.
And then that will be break
Yeah.
for the night. Okay.
That was a great feat right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, we gotta play. We gotta play the 8.
No.
You're going to stay at this table, but here's some racks to help you with your trip in case you're in a different
All right, well, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Jimmy,
Evan.
thank you for hanging out with us.
And
It's
Aaron.
been awesome.
We love you guys so much.
No Limit New York, we're definitely coming down to play with you. You guys, you know that for sure.
As I said, you guys will always have a spot in our heart and always a seat at one of our bars. Cheers, everybody.
Thank you, buddy.
Your boy Jimmy Rivers is out. Love you guys.
All right, so we're here. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We're going to go to a short break. We're live at the Golden Nugget. My name is Evan Myers and Aaron Webster. Aaron, what are you thinking of the play so far?
Oh, I think this is absolutely crazy. So interesting. Tensions are so high. Like, because now the final table is so close, you can almost taste it. It's right there. You are so close. There is just so much going on. I'm sure these guys are relieved, but also so stressed out at the same time.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a stressful point. You know, no matter how much poker you play, it's at this point is a wicked stressful point.
The
Knowing
final
that you're
table
so
is
close.
always a whole different level than anything. And all these guys, I'm sure it's like everybody wants to make it there, but then it's like once you're there, you don't want to bust out. You made it too far. You can't turn back now.
Do you think that's why we're seeing some of the folds that are happening?
Some of the absolutely, because sometimes it's just more of a I want to say I made it to the final table. They've never made it to a final table before. It's a huge moment for them. So I think that's a reason for a lot of the folds on. But you know, much like Mark did, I do think that was a good fold on his end. He doesn't even know it, but he's gonna be so happy if he ever finds out.
He is awesome, and he is at about $6,500 payout for him. Not a bad payout.
Not at all.
So this is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We are live in Las Vegas. Aaron, it's been awesome hanging out with you. We're going to be here for a little while longer, coming back tomorrow for that finally. And it looks like we're going to take a few-minute break. So live from Las Vegas, Nevada, we will see you guys in just a few minutes.
Hello, Bar Poker Open. My name is Aaron Webster. I am here in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Golden Nugget, where I am going to be hosting the Bar Poker Open National Championship. We have over 1 million players all across North America who have made the journey down to 2,000 players here in Las Vegas, all competing for a chance to win a prize pool of close to $500,000. That is $500,000. So much money is yet to be won. So stay tuned. I am so excited for this journey. So let's hit the felt and let's get those cards in the air. Hello and welcome back to the Bar Poker Open National Championship. I'm your host, Aaron Webster, and I'm so excited to give you a quick rundown on some of the fun events that happened last night. Lots of energy in the room and lots of bright personalities. However, most notably, for Flight 1, we had over 528 entrants, and there are only 27 remaining. Miss Susan Smith is in the lead with 1,985,000 chips. That's only 15,000 chips short of 2 million. She is far in the lead. However, we now have Miss Samantha Rosenberg with 1.25 million chips and Miss Michelle Bryan with 910,000 chips. Notice all ladies leading Flight 1. I'm very proud of you. Women in Poker, keep it up. Leading into Flight 2 with 209 entrants and only 10 remaining. We have some gentlemen leading not too far behind, but not as far ahead as some of these ladies. Mr. Brian Ensign with 890,000 chips, Toby Mason with 790,000 chips, and Mr. Tom Amato with 770,000 chips. Follow along with all updates as they happen on barpokeropen.com. Let's get the cards in the air. Hey guys, welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Very exciting night last night for day 1B, with another woman chip leader taking the lead out of a field of 310 entrants. There were only 16 remaining, making it into day 2. Leading us into our chip leaders, we have Susan Riley with 1.135 million chips from Pikes Peak Poker, Tommy Nefsey with 1.055 million chips from Sunshine Poker, Gray Bloom from NPPT with 840,000 in chips, Ron Paula from the Eastern Poker Tour with 765,000 in chips, Tom Redmond from BPO.com with 725,000 in chips. For any live updates, make sure you check out barpokeropen.com. Hello and welcome back to the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. Another exciting night last night with the first flight with over 534 entries and only 27 players are remaining. That brings us to our leaderboard for the flight with Ray Rosario with 1.085 million chips, Kevin Fox with 1.020 million chips, and Stephen Hoffman with 1.005 million chips. Our second flight was also pretty exciting with 319 entries. Only 16 of those are going to move on to day 2. That brings us to the leaders with Steve Romanelli with 1.340 million chips, Todd Becker with 865,000 chips, and Ryan Meeks with 795,000 chips. Good luck, gentlemen. I look forward to seeing you in day 2. Make sure you follow all live updates on barpokeropen.com. My name is Aaron Webster, and have a great rest of your day. Hello and welcome back. I am here at the Tank at the Golden Nugget, where we will be having the 2021 Bar Poker Open Player Party. Are you going to the party on Thursday?
Yes.
So I will see you there, and we're gonna party together.
I will be at that party on Thursday. Very excited right now.
Is the party ready for us?
Are you guys going to the party on Thursday?
Oh, definitely. See you all there.
Things are crazy here in Las Vegas. For those of you who couldn't make it this year, make sure you check out your local leagues or even online at barpokeropen.com for your chance to win an exclusive, fully paid trip out to fabulous Las Vegas, where you'll be playing in next year's event. For those of you that are still here with me, I look forward to seeing you tonight.
Decision? No, I wanted colors. I wanted colors in a bad way.
What are we going to continue at? 153?
So yeah, for another 8 minutes.
Alright guys, 150 and 3 still, 150 here, 300, 300 here. Good luck everybody.
Good luck, everyone.
All right, welcome back. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live in Las Vegas, Nevada, in crazy downtown Las Vegas at the Gold Nugget. My name is Evan Myers. My co-host Erin Webster is out doing some interviews right now. Can't wait for her to get back in here, but I'm just as excited as having Erin in here. I now have one of the coolest guys I've met, the other president from No Limit Poker, Mr. Carl Pepitone. How you doing, Carl?
Very good, Evan. How's it going?
It's going great. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. And welcome to the booth.
I'm excited to be here.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I might put your analytic skills to the test in just a few minutes. But you hail from, tell me a little bit about an overview of where your league is organized, because we know there are many No Limit New York poker regions.
Correct. No limit poker regions, New York just being one of those.
That's why I want you to help me understand it.
Yeah, Jimmy, who I think was just here a few minutes ago, we met in Abacoa, ironically just miles away from where Aaron grew up, which is an incredible story by itself. And we met right there in Abacoa, and we started this league together in a bar called JJ Muggs, where a very close friend of ours owns that bar. And the rest is kind of history from there. We expanded through Palm Beach County, Broward County, Treasure Coast, west coast of Florida, Orlando, then up to New York.
That is awesome. How many players would you think you have?
In the league?
Yeah.
Active right now, I'd say somewhere between 6,000 and 8,000 active players.
That's pretty impressive. And I'm sure of your players, this is a new environment for them. But let's go check on this hand, because Patrick just woke up with pocket jacks. He is debating whether he wants to make the call, 850,000. Kev with the King Jack makes the bet there. I'm sure Jackie gets out of the hand. Patrick, 2 bets, sends it over, 2.9 million. So now it's on Kevin to make the call, 1.9 million to make that call, 4.5 million in the pot. Already got our first big pot since you've been sitting down.
Wow, here we go. Yeah, Kevin, I mean, King Jack, opening up a final table, maybe trying to take down some blinds. If it runs into jacks, and it's a pretty easy fold.
Pretty easy fold. So a pastor, a priest, and a professional poker player were fishing from a boat just a little offshore. The pastor had to go to the bathroom really bad, so he decides, he gets up, walks across the water to the land, goes, does what he has to do, comes back, walks across the water, gets back in the boat. The priest then says, hey, I got to go to the bathroom as well, so he gets out of the boat, walks across the water, does what he has to do, comes back, walks across the water, and all of a sudden the poker player thinking, wow, they just gave me the idea, I have to go pee. Poker player gets out of the boat, sinks to the bottom of the water. Priest says to the pastor, you think we should have told him where the rocks were? Sorry, dad jokes. It's the Bar Poker Open 2021 National Championship. $458,212 to be exact is up for grabs right now. These guys are vying for their share of that. $70,000 plus at stake for first place. Carl, any of your players ever think they'd be playing for $70,000? You ever think any of your players in your league would be playing for $70,000?
Very, very few. We have a small percentage who do play WPT and WSOP tournaments.
Oh, wow, cool.
But the majority of them, yeah, recreational players just playing at their local bar and not expecting to be in a huge situation like this.
Right? Kevin goes all in with his ace-king. Patrick has to make the call there. Or debate what he wants to make the call there.
Oh, wow.
Action on Jackie. She folds, and Ron.
Look at this. And the whole table's excited, and now they're deflated.
Right?
You see how quick that is?
So what's going on here is we got 9 players at the table. 8, queen, 5 to the flop. Turn is an 8. Another 8. Ace-king holds up. Choppity chop. So we are at 9 players right now. We're going to wait for one more player to get knocked out. We're going to call it quits for today. Come back to the final table tomorrow on the same stream here. Exciting. Carl, you know, we've been talking to everybody, and one of the cool things about all the vibe around here is how friendly that everybody is, but they want this to remain and want the players to all be friendly, and they don't care about the hype and the stressfulness of some of these major events. We've been affected though by COVID, and what are your players now saying that we're coming back? Are they excited and super psyched and stoked that we now have live action coming back?
100%, and I think you see it in the poker world, but just the whole world in general. There's even more of a sense of camaraderie and socialism amongst people, and tolerance maybe is a good word.
Tolerance is a great word.
So yeah, they're just, I mean, I see a lot more players rooting for each other than they have in the past, and they always have, but as far as, I mean, league to league, like No Limit players rooting for River Chasers, players making friends. There's actually 2 players at this table I made friends during some other tournaments.
Wow.
This gentleman here just looks like a professional to me. He had the look. I told him right from the beginning, I said, you've definitely been playing cards your whole life. You just have that look.
Right? Nick has ace-queen, makes the raise to $900,000. Mark folds, doesn't want to make that call. Patrick with his 10-8 says see ya. Jackie, Jack 5 doesn't want to play around either. Ron debating his queen 3. Says no way, folds it, and Paul takes down, or Nick rather takes down that pot.
Yeah, I think it's C2. Is that Ron in C2? I believe it is. He's from River Chasers. For those people viewing, they probably know we have a bar owner in our circuit, and he kind of reminds me of a younger version of him.
That's great. Then not only are we got players, but your venue owners are playing along, and
oh, absolutely,
they made it out here. That's very cool. That's very cool. Saw him playing earlier. That's true. How did COVID affect you guys? How did you maintain, and how were you able to come back as strong as you did?
Resiliency would be the word. Yeah, we dealt with the punches like everyone else, and then we just came out and one step at a time. Like I said, 1 foot in front of the other, just 1 step at a time, 1 bar at a time, slowly reopening. And now here we are after a year. Since we reopened, we're finally here back in Vegas.
Sure. And one of the sentiments I've been hearing pretty regularly, and I feel the same way, is we want to thank you guys as owners. You guys persevered and you didn't give up. And because of that perseverance, we still have an opportunity to play the poker that we're playing here in Las Vegas for $458,000. So thank you from me, and again, I've been hearing that all along, so I'm so glad you guys persevered and just didn't give up and didn't say F it and kept going with it. So thank you for that.
Yep, it's really the players. The players pushed us and motivated us and supported us through the BPO Pro online format. A lot of donations. I don't know if anyone spoke about that here, but a lot of players made significant donations to our dealers and our companies just to keep us afloat, or even psychologically. Like, you see it sometimes with charities and stuff like that, but we didn't ask them to do anything. The BPO just put it as an option.
Right.
And some people donated 10, 100, 200, whatever it is.
It all
It's just
helps.
the idea. Yeah, exactly. It's the concept. It's
Thank you guys for for everybody that also did that. So we got a hand going on here. Why don't you take a little lead on this and help us identify what's
I've
going
never
on?
seen Dean's cards because he doesn't really show them too often, so it's really cool to be back here. And I deal to Dean personally Thursday nights, my wife and I, on and off, at a bar called Charlie's, 20 minutes from my house.
So Dean has King 10 here. It's 300,000 for him to call. Mark has the Ace Queen.
Let's see, did he raise or just call? He just calls. I like that. I like that. Sometimes people try to 3-bet, 3x, and they get themselves committed.
So Mark does go all in. 3.7 million to make the call. Paul folds. Chris says, I'm out of here. Kevin with his Queen 7. Nah, I don't want to play either. Dean now with his King 10. 3.4 million for him to call. It's a pretty hand. It might not be a hand he's going to want to risk a third of his chips, though.
I want to see how long Dean's going to stare down before he folds. He's definitely folding, but the smart move here is to make it look like he has even stronger hand than King 10, like pocket 8s.
Right.
Maybe Mark will second guess repopping him next time he limps.
Well, it is a, if Dean does make this call, it is a pretty classic race. Mark would be obviously ahead with that ace.
Yes.
So blinds are 150, 300,000 with a 300,000 big blind ante. If you guys don't know what a big blind ante is, that's when the button is responsible for paying all the blinds rather than the individuals. It helps speed up the game. And Dean does not make that call smartly. Does not make that call.
I've played Dean with enough times and dealt to him. So on this end, we knew he was going to fold, but I liked the way he did what he did. Like he really repped pocket 8s, pocket 7s, ace 10.
Now, I truly understand where you're going with that. Now, if he's trying to rep pocket 8s, pocket 10s, we got the chip stacks up, 11.4 million for Dean up top, 19% of the chips, 9.5 million for Patrick, and Nick down in the middle, 19 big blinds as well. But knowing, we'll come back to that in a second. We'll watch some action here. Fold, Jackie, 300,000 for her to call Ron. In the hijack seat, 9-4, does not want to play those as well. Paul in the cutoff says, see ya. Kevin in the small blind, he's probably going to make that call. Or maybe a little raise. Kevin on the... Sorry, that was Nick on the button making the raise. I like that hand 5-3 if I can get into the hand, if I can get in cheaply. It's a sneaky, sneaky hand.
No, I love it if you can get in cheap.
You get in cheap with that.
Even a min raise, maybe.
Yeah. But it doesn't stick around, and Chris takes down that pot.
So Dean has a great story how he got here.
Oh, I want to hear it. Please share.
Yes, I mean, and I just verified with him because I just wasn't 100% sure. Over 200 players and different stories. But Dean, 4 weeks ago, he told me the details of the story too, just earlier today. Sitting at his pool in his backyard with his sandals on, kicked up, and I decided to play the grand finale, the last chance to win an all-expense-paid trip to Vegas. He had zero intentions of coming to Vegas this year. He had other family obligations and work obligations. And he ends up winning the grand finale on September 19th.
No kidding.
Yep. And even after he won, he's like, Carl, I don't know if I can go. I've got family obligations. I've got work. It's 3 weeks from now. And I'm like, Dean, you have to. I mean, it's all-expense-paid trip.
How can you pass up on that, right?
Yeah.
That's
sure enough.
So last minute sneaks his way in and he's here. That's awesome. I love
and
hearing
final
those
table.
stories. And feature table at this point. I love that. Nick debating in the small blind. Well, yeah, he doesn't want to stick around. So like I said, we're playing at 9 players right now. We're gonna get 1 player knocked out. And then we're going to cut the action till tomorrow. It's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We're live in Las Vegas at the Gold Nugget in crazy downtown Las Vegas, having so much fun hanging out with everybody. I'm joined right now with Carl Pepitone, president of No Limit Pub Poker. glad you were able to take a couple minutes here, Carl, and sit in with me. I really appreciate it.
Really happy to be here.
Thank
and
you.
love watching Dean this close.
Yeah.
There's a big crowd outside, so even getting close to the television sets isn't easy.
I can hear them. I can hear them. So blinds are 200, 400,000, 400,000. Big blind. Ante puts $1 million in the pot pre-flop, knowing that these guys have 7, 8 million in chips. That's pretty much committing them to certain action depending on where they fall. Chris has ace 8. Kevin wakes up with pocket aces. Nick is 9-3. I don't think Nick's going to stick around, but Chris made that raise with his pocket aces. Kevin shoves all in. Smart move. Wants to isolate. Doesn't want anyone else to hit possible 2-pair or 3-pair because it's still just a pair at this point. Strong pair. Dean with his queen 9. I know lots of people that love that hand. KG is one of them. How you doing, KG? Mark folds. Chris debating. What does he do? Does he? What do you think he does here?
How much is it more to him?
6.4 million to call.
Oh.
It's his whole. It's pretty much his whole stack.
Let's see if he tanks as long as Dean did.
I don't suspect, knowing that they're one away from coming back tomorrow, I don't suspect he's going to make this call right here. And
he's never calling, but I'm curious how long again he's going to try to rep that he's folding ace queen or ace jack.
Has to debate it. Something that you have to debate. You hit me, but I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Like even Dean there had queen 9, I think. Early we saw him with king 10, tanking for like 60 seconds or 2 minutes. Here he snap folds it, and the big difference is he limped earlier, and he wants his players to believe that he wants the players to believe that he didn't just limp with king 10. He had something really strong. And same thing here for this gentleman. He can't just snap fold at ace 8. He wants to really take the 2 minutes and show he had pocket 8s or ace jack. It does make a psychological difference over time after hours of play with the same group of people. Sharon, what's up? I see you just entered our chat. Sharon's one of our players from Broward County. George Miro, yes, George. We have a lot of players playing in the 50K 1 o'clock, George, but Dean Terry's our last man standing from No Limit. Our Shelly Vaught from No Limit, Colorado, I think finished 16th. And we had 11 players get busted out between the 41st and I think 20th, 19th spot, 11 of them.
David Wilcox, yes, they are using RFID to identify the cards. Michael Doran also says, what's up, Carl?
Michael Doran. Michael plays with Dean, so he knows Dean, he knows his play.
That's amazing. It's amazing how many people, the connections, like this person knows this person, you have the thousands of players that you have, and these guys all know each other. That's
yeah,
so
it's crazy.
Cool. So cool.
I'm going to throw it out there for people who may be viewing. If you're part of No Limit, go ahead, put yourself out there, say hello, say what's up, and let me see if I know where you're from. See if I know all 6,000 players, what regions, towns. I don't know them all, but I try.
Carlene, you're welcome. I'll explain anything I know I can. Doesn't mean I have all the answers, but I'll certainly give you an answer. Dan B says, what up, Carl?
Dan, there's a couple of Dans. There's Dan Borman. I think it must be Dan Borman. We've got a few Dans. What's up, Dan? Clarify, are you Dan Borman from the Treasure Coast playing with Dean? Or a little north of Dean?
What's up, Guy Falco? How you doing? Michael D'Angelo?
Michael D'Angelo.
Checks in as well.
Yeah.
All your boys are checking in. I love it. I love it.
JJ Muggs in the house. Mike D'Angelo. It's so many great stories. Let me see what's happening. Are we getting some action here?
We have a little action here.
8-9. Oh, okay, I see.
So, yeah, Patrick in the small blind with 8-7. He's only one left to make a call, and he doesn't even play his small blind. Goes right over. Jackie takes down that pot. Not even have to do anything, but she did wake up with pocket 4s. Probably would have done something in that position.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see.
8-9 almost called. He was thinking about it.
He was thinking about it. Those connectors are they look pretty strong in this position. 458,000 plus at stake here. Would you ever think your players would be playing for this much money?
No, I mean we do have a goal. I mean, I know Glenn's got the goal, and I'm always part of that. Is we really want to get to $1 million bar poker open. It's just such a significant number, and get the amateur players playing for that big of a prize pool in such a professional format as this, with people like yourself and Aaron and Kurt, who runs the floor for the WSOP, and the production crew here. So yeah, it's on one hand we have those goals, but to actually be here,
to live them, to now make them reality.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy. So Nick, 4-5 of spades. Kevin has to looks like he makes a little raise here. We don't see his cards. He probably didn't put them on the box. There it is, 10-9.
Ooh, I like it.
So it makes a little raise, $1.6 million. Nick's going to be a 1.6 to call. Still got Dean behind him, so that's going to affect his action, what he wants to do here.
Dean with King 10 again.
Yeah, Dean's waking up with some nice hands. You know what I think is pretty cool is meeting the people I've been playing with online. You're so-and-so, you're so-and-so, you're so-and-so, and everybody is so excited to want to know who that player is. I saw some of the name tags had their usernames, and we've all gone up to each other. But what a camaraderie that was created online here. And just so much fun as we're watching the action. Patrick all in with his ace-6 after Kevin made the raise. So those guys all scoot away. Kevin debating what he needs to do here.
Wow.
Looks like it's going to be nearly all his chips to call.
So does Patrick have a read on Kevin? That's some move.
That is certainly a move on.
And Kevin called.
Ace-6, 10-9. Let's see where this puts us. Dun, dun, dun.
Wow, flops the flush draw.
Ace-2 hits the ace. Flush draw on the table, no flush. Ace holds up. Patrick knocks out. I think Kevin has a little left behind him, maybe 800, 700, 800,000. So it's not quite a knockout yet, but it's that close.
So we can almost guarantee there's some kind of history behind that 9-10 of diamonds that led Kevin to take that extra leap of faith.
Yeah.
To make that call.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Patrick had a read. I mean, yeah, Kevin wasn't on the button. It was a mid-position, pretty significant raise to like 800,000 or $1 million.
Yeah.
And yeah, Patrick sensed weakness, jammed on him.
No, I'd rather have you say something and be wrong than not say something and be right. Back to work. No worries, I'd rather have you stop it and me be wrong and you be wrong than me be wrong. Right.
I agree, Dan. Definitely a flip in that situation.
Yep, it's a flip.
Yeehaw. Nah.
Hey, Dad. My dad's tuning in over there.
Carlo Sr.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Pepitone, how you doing?
We'll be back soon. Dad, maybe you'll come out here next year and check this out because it's amazing, amazing group of people.
Truly, truly is, and it's amazing what you guys have all put together for us. It really is that you guys just have busted your humps for all the time. You guys, blood, sweat, and tears into what you do, and the hours I can only imagine that you put in to keep this alive, keep this going, and again, the perseverance that you guys showed through this. It's just awesome. And I think you're right. I think COVID changed everybody's mindset, and just a little, just enough that didn't matter, like you said, where you're from. We're all hanging out every night. I'm meeting every crew. Every crew has been inviting me in. I'm a member of Eastern Poker Tour, and every crew has been inviting me in, and Aaron and our whole team to hang out with them every night. And it's just
including our party, hopefully,
yeah,
10 o'clock tonight at the Troy.
I intend on being there. You're not the first invite, but I definitely want to be there. But I'm excited. It's just been a fun weekend, a little different than in the past few years. Have to admit to that.
Yeah. It's kind of reminiscent. Oh, we have another all in here.
So yeah, so let's watch this action for a second. Paul is all in. Nick with his queen 10 suited. It's 2.6 million to call, which is about half a Nick's chip stack. We didn't see Paul's hand. I'm not sure if Paul put it over the box or not. And
I think Kevin's all in on. Is he all in on the big blind already?
let's see where we're at here. Nope, that hand is, yeah.
Kevin had one more.
Oh no, gosh, I missed again.
All right, so for those of you who are just checking in, this is the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live from the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas. We're watching the feature table right now, which is sitting at 9 players, one more player to be knocked out, and we're going to break at that point to come back tomorrow for the final table. 1 million players started this journey over 2 years ago. We came down to 2,300 making the venture out to Las Vegas, and now we're down to the final 9. Their share of $458,212 at stake with $70,000 for first place.
What's up, Ellen? Ellen from O'Shea's. Ellen, I was just at O'Shea's here in Vegas. They have their own version of O'Shea's. We were there actually last night with Dean. Dean bags last night and comes out with us to the strip to O'Shea's. And I was here today.
That's awesome.
So even the 9th place finisher, I believe, wins $6,000 and change.
9th place is $6,500. 8th place will be $8,200. 7th place, $10,500. 6th place, $13,007. 5th place, $17,000. 4th place, $22,000. 3rd place, $30,000. 2nd place, $42,100 and change in that coveted first place. $70,000 plus that huge Bar Poker Open trophy as well. Pretty cool trophy, got to admit.
It's a big deal too. We've already had 2 final table chops and BPO events where the players won't, negotiate the trophy in the trap.
Oh, I don't blame them. So we got some action here. Paul 3 bets to set pocket 7s. Kevin is all in with his ace 9. Sevens hit the
Wow,
Sevens hit the set on the turn. Full house on the turn. Looks like Kevin has been eliminated in 9th place. $6,500 payout for Kevin in 9th place. Go, Kevin. Congratulations on an awesome finish. That is cool. That looks like we're going to wrap it up for today in just a minute. We're going to come back tomorrow. Don't forget, probably 4 o'clock West Coast time, 7 o'clock East Coast time. Same streaming, same stream channel, same stream place.
And a great part of this too, and same thing in our league, when we have a final table with such a diversified final table. That was Pikes Peak, one of the bigger leagues in Colorado. He just got knocked out, but he did make final table, or at least the final 9. I'll call it the final 9. The technical final table will be tomorrow. And contenders, not the River Chasers I see here. We have One No Limit, New York Free Poker, some of the smaller leagues, 6, 7 bars. He's here representing. He can win $70,000 from his 7-bar operation out of Brooklyn, New York. Those are just a few that I know off the top of my head. One from every league almost.
Very cool, very cool. So you have been watching Day 2, which is really the 5th day of poker, the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship. We are live at the Golden Nugget in downtown Las Vegas. Aaron and I have been hanging out with you, and we're hanging out with Carl Pepitone as well, just wrapping up for the day. I know they don't want their accolades, but we wouldn't be here and we wouldn't be looking as good if I didn't thank some great people out there. Caleb Cassidy, thank you for all that awesome content. Jeff Maynard, just crack statistician. Jeff Keithley, thank you for being our awesome video producer today. Bob O'Sullivan did a great job on the graphics. Tim Kelleher nailed that blog as usual. Mike Molina, Will, and Robert, thank you guys. Awesome video techs. So we're happy to have you. Guys, it's the 2021 Bar Poker Open National. Check us out, barpokeropen.com. You can find the blog there. You can find out all the information to join any league you want. If you're a league owner and you want to join the team as well, check it out. You can even call Carl directly. He'll certainly give you some information and tell you how you can join. So once again, we'll see you tomorrow about 4 o'clock West Coast time, 7 o'clock East Coast time. Check out the streams. For Aaron Webster, I'm Evan Myers. This is Carl Pepitone. It's been the 2021 Bar Poker Open National Championship live from Las Vegas. Catch you tomorrow, guys.